I'm not saying there is light at the end of the tunnel. I'm just saying maybe there is. July 21st, the siege continues. The madness spreads. Well, yeah, like a virus, and it draws in would-be normal people. You've heard about the moms, the Portland moms. Some of them visibly pregnant. They go out and they chain their arms and stand and make a show of standing between the feds, federal law enforcement, and our riotous crowds. And every night they're enlivened by the new narrative that they've picked up, and they've adapted very well to what was really not much of a federal response, really. Remember Chad Wolf, acting DHS secretary, responding to Trump's big talk. He said, okay, we're coming in, sent agents, and one night, 2 nights in a row at least, the agents were in the streets clearing blocks and pushing the rioters back, at least 3 or 4 blocks, all the way to Broadway in little downtown Portland. So anyway, they came on heavy and I think Antifa was shaken a bit. Let's get this off the screen. In fact, let's get on the screen our live stream guys. Antifa was reeling at first from the response, but now they're just coming back redoubled and enlivened, and the madness spreads because it's drawing in idiots like that Navy guy who stood there and took a couple of whacks and got sprayed. And I haven't heard that guy talk. I know what he talks like. I've seen 1,000 of guys like that, right? Big dumb oaf, right? He's out there because of his libertarian values, or I think so. I can't help it. People are just everyone who's even slightly damaged now, it's just being drawn into it, like that guy. And he says, the Navy fucked me up pretty good.
Bill from accounting.
And that's really what it's kind of about. For a lot of people too, obviously. But I think people now are gravitating toward it, like these weird moms. And they're buying into it. They're buying into the new narrative. And, oh yeah, it's about this now. And we're turning everything upside down because of this meek, again, response. At least here in Portland, that the feds did that. Okay, I got distracted. They pushed everybody out those first couple of nights, and they're being challenged, of course, by the U.S. District Attorney here and everybody else. They're really alone, so it's the feds all alone, and even the cops are restricted from cooperating with them. So the feds came in, and they came on heavy at first, and after a few days, they're now basically doing what the Seattle cops do. They're staying inside, and they're coming out when the little fuckers, have managed to pull away the plywood and are just trying to break the glass on the front of the building. And the little fuckers will get in. Obviously they will, and they have gotten in already to the Justice Center. And they'll start little fires in there. So it's every night, of course. Now this is redoubled. The Antifa's retaken the park blocks that the city, I thought they had a plan. They put up fences, right? Cheap little cyclone fences that easily came down. And I remember here we're asking, how are they going to defend this shit? What are they going to do? Well, the fuckers just took the fence down and used it for barricades. And, of course, the fence that the city put up, the city that's leaving the feds all fucking hanging out to dry, they put the fence up, and they basically, we did nothing about our fucking rioters taking that fence and using it to try and barricade the Justice Center. And keep in mind, they'll try to barricade the front and side. They can't barricade the whole thing because there's subterranean exits and shit, but they're basically trying to barricade everybody in a building and starting little fires out there. And this is every night, and we have a frankly, awful little community of journalists and these same people who give us these great live streams, some of the live streamers, all the little journalistic community here, such as it is just fucking, they're all out there and they're all basically Antifa, of course. They're basically activists with cameras. And they're all out there and they're all spinning the same bullshit narrative. They're all pretending that, oh yeah, oh, these little banging on the doors, big deal, But it's every night. It's a federal building. It's every night. It's fucking huge, scary mob, These dumb bastards who live stream this shit don't realize that they contradict themselves, but apparently nobody's paying attention. Nonetheless, our little journalistic community, they're all committed to presenting this shocking misrepresentation of what it is, That, yeah, look, it's these feds. They're emerging out of nowhere. We're just here with our signs like picketing, man. It's insane how they stick to it and even seem to believe it when they're on the ground and even part of the rage, even themselves feel the rage. This is hard to explain. It's the moral certitude, I guess. They really do believe they're right and there's no wrong for them. But yeah, look at tonight. There's probably 2,000 people down there right now. So they reeled, and then we see that the feds may be playing a smart game, really. What are they to do? They're going to go out there and clear those streets every night? Mass arrests? The media, again, our local guys are spinning this bullshit, and they're getting picked up by the fucking nationals. They're getting attention from MSNBC and all this shit, and they're all agog. I try to monitor everybody on Twitter. There's too many people to try and follow all the Antifa and progressive journalists, and it's no fun either. But they're all just, loving that they're getting national attention and eating up that, I heard one of our girls on NPR today, and then, on Pacifica, what's the state? Amy Goodman, the horrible Amy Goodman, who have decided it's just straight up fucking evil at this point. Amy Goodman, democracy now. They just line people up to spin this. Now it's, they're so focused on the so-called federal occupation aspect of it. They just line people up to murmur this, same bullshit about, this is Trump sending out the troops kind of nonsense. But anyway, one of our girls came on there, and she fucking choked so bad. I felt sorry for her. I had to stop listening. She just choked up and started fucking sputtering. But no, like local guys are getting to write stories in the New York Times and shit. So, it's actually incentivized by the mainstream. So they're coming along and taking notice of our provincials, who are just like, oh boy, the New York Times, right? Sorry. And they're plugging in it and it's working. So, it might be actually very smart if Trump, of the feds, to not go out there and make mass arrests, which will actually just solidify in Normieville. Yes, people will believe it. When I see the Portland moms, when I see the dipshit Navy veteran, I realize, no, we're too stupid now as a people. People will accept it. And they too will become zombies, and they too will file in with that peculiar zombie walk with their hands at their side. Yeah, the snatching off the street stuff, it's all bullshit. I mean, yeah, like I said, the regulars are too stupid. People are too stupid. I was talking to a guy, I don't know him well. I thought, this dude, I made a joke about white privilege. This guy seemed to think it was funny, you know. And then somebody says, oh, yeah, how about those feds snatching people off the streets? And I kind of explained what had happened. The guy murmured some libertarianism shit. I don't even know what he said, you know. And I just kind of said, yeah, but the little fuckers are burning down the town, though. That's all I said. And I don't think that person's talking to me anymore. He gave me a look. So people will. I've just decided why this madness, why this. Because we're so reduced to moral cowardice that the ultimate arbiter of where people fall on this is their fear, our fear of being on the side of authority. That's what I've decided. That we've been reduced to this childlike calculus that ultimately it's just, all right, are you authority or not authority? And if it's stark, you got to choose. Okay, I'm over here with the nursery, you know, I'm over here with the rebels, because we've been so stewed in it. Our fucking grandparents, not me, but your young people, your grandparents were already stewed in this romance of rebellion and anti-authoritarianism. Really, that's all it takes. I don't know, maybe there's life out there. Maybe I'll get out there, east, south, somewhere, and find somebody normal. Yeah. Everybody's complicit. Like I said, our local media, our even, the judges and district attorney in the building that they're fucking attacking right now are on their side. They don't want to do away with federal government, They're not fucking worried about men with guns and boots who might be enforcing their rules. They won't have a problem with that at all. This is, I tire, Anybody who talks about COVID, just please leave me alone, right? And at this point, anybody who talks about federal intrusion, that's the question. Not that isn't a very important question always, but that even applies here still. No. I guess I'm rooting for the feds because, somebody needs to put this shit down. Something needs to happen. It's so hilarious to see the language that comes out, and you realize that people who could be right outside of Portland, if they don't watch TV, and nobody does watch like the local news anymore, they wouldn't know about this. They would read that there's been these protests, nice protests, and oh shit, Trump, the orange man sent in the jackboots. I was thinking, there's never been a wider gulf between reality and the bullshit narrative that the media contrived to pitch. Often they've all contrived to pitch something, outright conspiracies. But never has reality on the ground right in front of everybody been this stark. And the fucking, it's comic, right? It's like doom. I was out there the other day. I don't know if I've talked about that here. No, of course not. I was among them Sunday. I'll tell you about it. Shit. I tweeted that little tweet about that guy getting his butt kicked, that homeless guy getting abused by them. I didn't film the ugly part because that's right up close. Nobody's filming, and it was all hostile. But, anyway. It's this fucking gloomy, fucking hateful thing. And over here they want to present it as, like, really like fucking flower children. Oh, and here comes tin soldiers and Trump's jackboots, right? Get the fuck out of here. It's never been that stark, and they're getting away with it. Whoa. Damn it. All right, let's hear what's going on the ground. This is Austin, or...
That's where the old church used to be.
Yeah.
Checking the skater.
What time is it? It's getting late. They haven't acted up yet. They seem to be chanting something. They have the peace symbols out.
I thought yesterday's crowd was ridiculously huge, and yesterday's crowd was absolutely nothing compared to this.
There's 2,000 to 3,000 people going to descend on this fucking place tonight. Why do they think they get to own the park blocks and the streets at night? Why do they think that's not fucking? It's political terror. The peaceful part about it is political terror. Why does nobody recognize that? What if these fucking dark-clad right-wing fucking protesters occupied the park blocks every night for 2 months and did not even half this shit? And I'm sure if you tuned in CNN or MSNBC and half of Fox even, it's, protest against police brutality and systemic racism were met with federal, get the fuck out of here. And I see right-wingers doing it. Like I said, my friend, the libertarian. Guys. Really, obviously, law enforcement is inherently right-wing and conservative as an institution. It's been kind of indifferent. These fuckers don't want to do away with the cops as they are. So maybe I shouldn't defend the cops. The cops are just going to have to get screwed over. Let them eliminate the cops. Is that the double bank shot right-wing play? I'm willing to consider it. Let them wreck the cops. Accelerationist. Some have tried to bring the focus, some within the protest community have tried to bring it all back to the cops. I don't know who's, if somebody else is behind that or if it's genuine, But so far it's distressing because they seem to be getting away with, obviously, with this huge bullshit. And there, like I said, the feds, if you say the feds are on their side, Chris, I mean, philosophically, all institutions are on their side when they take over completely. But there's a real conflict here, if nothing else, a conflict between different factions of the ruling fucking blob. Nonetheless, a real conflict in Trump wanting to, yes, maybe make political theater. Maybe that's cynical. Wanting to put this down. No, there are people still, obviously, it's still the Trump administration. It still has, some of his appointees, obviously. And I don't think federal law enforcement is really fucking that keen on on the BLM philosophy. The people in it, I mean. Feds in on it, what does that mean, man? This political theater? No. Those guys jumping out? No, that's not political theater. There's no point. There would be no point in it. These are the tepid and, half what measures that Trump feels, and what genuine fucking resistance to it that is in there. Jesus, not everybody's a bug man. They can't be. Not everybody's down with it. There has to be resistance. That's why they're doing away with the cops. Cops in the military, they feel like they're not really done with the military, but they feel, when you got the military talking about integrating women into combat completely and trans soldiers, you figure you've done all the hard work there, and it's time to move on now. Who's left? The cops. Well, that's just where all these right-wing guys, white guys, are bound to go, and all that authority to kill black bodies and all this bullshit. Much of their bullshit they believe about cops. People on the ground, at least, not the manipulators who play this weird game. Steve Saylor's been talking about Jeff Bezos. What's up with Jeff Bezos, right? The Washington Post has been childlike in its misrepresentation of this. Just utterly ridiculous, the stuff they're throwing out. Now, Jeff Bezos owns the Post. Why would Jeff Bezos feel invested in this shit, right? Is it that obvious? Is the conspiracy that obvious? That the bug men in the smallish hats, just want to fuck everything up. Okay, we're just gonna fuck everything up. I think it's really that. It's like Trump came along and that was like, holy fuck, what affront is this, And now he's still here, and now this is them saying, okay, no, we're not fooling around anymore. We're just going to take over now because of this pathetic sort of death throw that was Trump. These are fucking evil people. But, I just think of how bad I've been in my life and remind myself of that.
Unless they're coming for me directly, I'll stay there. Yeah.
Well, no, I've just seen it a few times. I'm like, Jesus, because it's like they're obviously aiming for us a lot of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like I've been.
They shot your camera and stuff.
I have a fucking bruise in my arm right now, like a huge ass one.
Yeah.
From last night because they dimed me, but I was like mid-shot and it was so good. I remember getting hit and just being like, you can't even focus on that now.
Yeah,
it's
get
like
the shot.
The shot.
Yeah, you're honed in.
I'm like shooting a documentary, so
yeah.
It's like, but it's like hilarious because I remember like registering it, having like a light giggle and being like, that's not something I should be like laughing about probably. But I remember distinctly having like the moment of just being like, damn, that was actually ironic and hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, the day before they destroyed my lenses and my camera, because they shot me twice that night because I came back with a different lens on, and I'm obviously like not in their way or doing anything.
You're pretty much out of the way every time I see you.
And then they lit me up. I had so much dust on the camera, my whole lens, everything was white. And that was after the first one got dimed. And then I come out the next night, literally in the first run of the mountain here, I got shot with that rubber, and I was like, I guess I'm desensitized to this now. But
Yeah, I mean, that makes, yeah.
it shouldn't be like that, though.
Yeah, no. I mean, they're definitely playing by their own rules, but... Oh, did you? So I guess there was a conference today, and I guess they got the okay. Like this is, I didn't check it out myself, but a few people told me that I guess they are approved for homicide if necessary.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, that's okay. So like you'll have to verify that, but
I'll
I
look
mean,
into that too.
yeah.
Do you know what department like verifying that?
DHS or it. So I don't know.
The DHS shit's crazy. Like looking into that today and how it's crazy. I'm like, did they read the Constitution? Know anything about the 10th and 13th Amendments, or like the fact that there are amendments that allow states to have extended rights beyond the federal government?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. It's just so interesting to watch it, or like these groups of people spiral the government when they like clearly never actually studied civics or fundamentals or like, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy was saying. They're talking about civics. Yeah, that's funny.
Get that drone right there.
I got it. That's a fucking predator. Yeah. That's a fucking predator drone.
These are real ones, the slow ones, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People were shining green lasers on them last night.
Thank you for the follow, Diamond Bling.
So Portland is proving for this
So we have
win,
predator drones.
the other unfortunately winning side. Boucher's gone. Again, they will draw in the dipshit libertarian impulse. They've just got all these people with nothing to do, you know? All these people with the economy shut down. You're essentially, to the extent that the COVID is a bullshit, you know, it's a contrived economic crisis now to get at Trump.
Thank you for following Katie Kaminsky.
So, putting these, you know, God, look at that fucking woman. They're not all unemployed all the time. A lot of them are unemployed as a result of COVID, and you know, especially these people that work in restaurants and shit. So you're kind of subsidizing this, you know, with us paying them the unemployment, whatever, stimulus money and shit. They've got nothing but time, and they're being encouraged
Thank you
by
for the
this
follow,
ridiculous,
Dr.
you know,
Wolfchar.
this media fucking, like I said, ridiculously, obviously false narrative. You know, that these are protests against police brutality being met now with federal jackboots. Okay, that's the U.S. District Court there, right? They're already tapping on the, you know, and it starts like this. And eventually somebody starts
Thank
hacking
you.
away at it with an axe or something.
Thanks for the solidarity.
And
Hey,
if-
Cap. What made you want to do this?
Last night, feds came out of those doors to arrest one and got
Truth has
mobbed,
to get
and
out.
the suspect got away. They're the moms in yellow up front. Jeez. This is so, I mean, it gets worse, guys, right? How could it have gotten worse where we were before Portland moms showed up, right? We were in hell. This is funny how hell is like an artichoke. You just keep peeling it away, those fucking hell reveals itself anew, and it's just another mutation that you thought, oh, fuck, what? Portland moms? Navy dumbass? I just want to talk to the federal authorities about the 10th Amendment. Fuck off, you zombie grandpa. I'm sorry. Thank you for your service, boomer. God help us. I can't find it funny anymore. I find everything funny. No, never. No longer.
When this shit matters, when we out here by ourselves, are you gonna be here?
They're going to overstep the bounds. So Trump, well, for playing their cards right, maybe by being restrained now. What are they going to do? Come out and make mass arrests? That had to be done early. And that really had to be done early by the Seattle PD. And typically that sort of thing would be done back in the day. And, you know, things were already kind of on autopilot for the Globo Homo, you know, who in the 70s, maybe 80s, right? But still, at least, you know, if they're fucking, you know, if the fucking mobs that their demagogues set loose on the street, you know, as late as 91 with Rodney King, that happened, at least the cops, you know, they would go out and put it fucking down. Somewhat. Rodney King, of course, well, established that they would, remember, that they would give up a day or two, and that's how that happened. Really, that was a lesson with Rodney King, actually. But before that, at least, they would come in and put it down, you know. And, of course, that would be fed back into the narrator-matic. See, this is what it's all about, this police brutality. Yeah, I refuse to get wound up about police brutality. I'm sorry, guys. I refuse to get wound up about cops taking whacks at people. Really. I don't. I mean, I'm not, like, approving of, like, normal people being fucked up by corrupt or sadistic cops. But, I mean, fuck. Are you kidding? Especially from a right-wing perspective now. Yeah, I know if I go riding, they're going to take a whack at me, too, and I'll say, okay, you know, well done, sir, or that was lame. You need to work on your technique. Say, I don't understand it. I'm sorry, I don't understand it. And it's so weird with these people because they're so obviously provoking it, and here they are, begging, wanting it, and then instantly it turns, and it's as if I was just walking along and like a safe falling out of the sky. These fucking cops, man. That is so appealing. Again, examine all my friends, right-wing friends who are into this cop bullshit. This romanticizing of, you know, some pre-civilizational, masculine fucking world. You know, fuck that. No, I'm for civilization. I'm for reimagining it in light of this fucking revelation. But we're not going to go be Conan. No, we're going to need technology. We're going to be smarter. You know, I'm all for physical kicking some ass or restoring those masculine virtues, but we're going to have to do it in new ways. And I think that means forgetting you ever saw Bonnie and Clyde. Great movie. Forget you ever saw it. Forget your romantic notions about authority and all that shit. Holy shit, what are they doing now? I'm basically, like I say, I'm a futuristic authoritarian at this point. Everybody's masking up as if they know. Probably because the people assaulting the plywood, you can't quite see here. Maybe they've pulled something away and everybody knows that, okay, this is when they come out.
All right, guys. People are using mace, or the feds were using mace or something, I'm putting my mask on, so.
Okay. Somebody was maced earlier. You know, it's so silly to consider this whole question of Portland. That picture in the lower right. Okay, this is every night, remind. Here and next door at the cops, you know, one or the other, or both. The idea that this is normal and that this, oh yeah, that this, like I said, that this wouldn't warrant some guys in clubs coming out and just fucking knocking some people around. Go home, fuck off. But, you know, people who control the narrative have set them loose. Will they try to put this back in the bottle? Can they? Is their idea let's just let them run around here. Let's let the blacks and the zombie whites that we fucking mind-fucked from the cradle. Let's let them go now. Let's release the hounds of narrative on these institutions we hate. Now here's a guy climbing up. He's trying something. You know, it's just everything, and, you know, there's guys trying to outdo each other in daredevil showing off.
Okay, I've got my mask, my better mask on. It's still just a dust mask, but it's thicker, it's Gore-Tex, and I've got my gloves on, or my goggles on. As you can see, people are putting boards up to blockade the door. There are exits all the way around this building, so this in no way, threatens the safety of those inside, unless something absolutely catastrophic happens. And PPB can see exactly what's going on. You can see that up there's a camera. And there's another one right above us, right here. Not to mention, they use our live streams.
Yeah, honey, no shit.
So they see everything we see. So
We
it's
love
not like
your
they're
live
surprised.
streams.
They know exactly what's going on.
God help us. Well, if you want a conspiracy about all this shit, I like mine the best. That they're really about letting this go. It's going to knock Trump out of the box along the way, and they're going to be the ones who send the cops in the street to fucking restore order. It's going to be weird, but they're going to end up doing it. And they're the ones who are going to make mass arrests, starting with these guys, and then moving on to everybody else, because they're going to have to be equitable. Yeah, because people are not going to be able to, if they can get, they need to get Portland, what's happening in Portland, spreading more, though, to do that, and I think they want to. They want to not hold down a dozen U.S. cities like this, and wear people out, and people will just say, yeah, okay, finally send out the cops, but we don't want to be racist. We'll vote Trump out and send out the cops. That will be the compromise, just like in the 60s you know, people and the people who worked for the government were all genuinely appalled at the riots, the violence of the riots. So at least then the compromise was, yeah, well, we're going to fucking crack down on this rioting shit. But also they coughed up, you know, really it was the process of that second constitution that Christopher Caldwell talks about, the so-called civil rights. That was came with this political terror that were the black riots of the 60s. Came the civil rights, remember, movement was all about the blacks, and they weren't even talking about women. But women eventually got inserted into the language, and then eventually it fucked us all up regarding women. It was like fucking manure, and a bunch of fucking flowers of evil blossomed from that fucking civil rights movement. It was never really about the blacks as much as it was all about the blacks, in the 60s. But, look at this guy fucking hitting this. Oh, Jesus. Zombies. But it's about so much more. Like I said, it drew in, beginning with women, and it really started the whole process that we have now of what they call fucking intersectionality, or just identity politics. And just everybody else adopted the model that the narrative masters crafted for black people in the 60s, that civil rights model. So everybody gets to come in and, you could be some fucking Indian immigrant who's making good money, right? And you still get to have a sort of version of that trademarked narrative, black civil rights. Maybe that has something to do with all this shit, too. Like I said, for these white kids, man, when you talk to them, they try... Still, white kids have never changed. They try to emphasize, when they talk about their upbringing, they try to emphasize how hard it was. They're afraid to admit that they had soft upbringings. A lot of them come here to march alongside the blacks and suffer alongside them in their struggle with my authority, my police brutality. Huge aspect of that. You guys met my black albino friend on one of the streams. That guy was a riot. Did I miss some tear gas? Let me light my cigarette.
What's happening? I heard a big boom.
There are still so many protesters out there that are being super peaceful and supporting all of this.
Yeah, our flowers of evil are not like Baudelaire's flowers of evil, where, beautiful flowers coming out of shit. That was his fucking idea. But no, I'm talking about perverted flowers coming out of our sick, toxic soil into which we've been dumping frankly, the refuse and pollution and crap of our culture into the soil, which is these people teeming out there.
So they can't use these exits.
And the fucking flowers that come out of that are like the flowers we know, right? Narrative. This is a narrative metaphor. Of course, it's a narrative metaphor.
That was a firework.
That was a firework. Calm down, guys. Right, it's like a rose is not quite a rose, and it starts to look evil. It loses the dimensions that appealed to our natural, long-evolved, transcendent, appreciation for the beautiful that made eventually the rose what it is in our mind, and other things like that. Right? And these guys, they're, with the way they dress and stuff, they're all, all what they wear and stuff derives from the traditional things of our culture, but they're all twisted. And the flowers that come out of this, here they come, a line of feds, all right. The feds are on the case. The G-men have arrived. This is the U.S. Marco Hatfield U.S. District Courthouse. Marco Hatfield was a long-serving Republican bug man from Oregon. Bill Clinton, I think. He was president. His name's on his 90s-something. When this building came into. And on the other side of it, behind it, is a federal building. Another federal building. There's shining green lasers in officers' eyes. It looks like an arrest has been made. Just a handful of officers have come out and pushed everybody back. I'd say it's a restrained response, guys. And the cops are going to do that. They're doing basically what the cops have been doing. And they can leave the Seattle PD, I guess, police in the streets. Poor Seattle PD, really, in the end, is going to get screwed over. The feds can play fort all year like this. I mean, I don't know. The narrative, will it hold if these little fuckers are actually setting, massive fires to, shooting at the doors? What would it take for the feds to be allowed to come out and just start fucking arresting people? En masse. No, the feds can play this a long time. So the Seattle PD, again, is the one to ultimately to it would fall to say, okay, are you guys okay with this every night? Middle of downtown, the park blocks, all day, 24 hours a day, basically now occupied Antifa territory. The little fuckers looming around, tents pitched. They own the Lonsdale Park. They're just little park blocks, in between city streets that you have. But they basically own the one across from this, which is all their tents, and they've got basically a rib shack set up in there. And they just get food, just keeps coming in. The supplies keep coming in, of course. And they feed them ribs. They grill them ribs. They'll be grilling ribs in a half hour after this shit. And talking about how badass they are. But they know at this point, they're not going to... Really, if they could get away with just about everything, and still they start fucking with those doors. And still they act. They seem genuinely to believe that they're being, they're being attacked for no good reason by these feds, who are deploying tear gas now.
It's harder for me to work with things, so. Woo! Yeah, some of these are pretty bad.
And people are just walking away now.
So this is my happy place, upwind, although I'm still getting it a little bit.
Yeah, it's coming our way.
This intersection is kind of making a little swirly, little swirl of air. But anyway, so this is what happens to a peaceful protest every single night in downtown Portland. Yeah. When we chant, stay together, stay tight.
Rand Paul is tweeting shit about federal excess. I'd like to see the feds.
You're a traitor to our nation! You should fucking be ashamed!
Oh, God. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah. Fuck America, man. Fucking bullshit. That's unconstitutional. Just no fucking coherence, of course. So the feds have established a cordon just in front of the building. Basically, just clearing the sidewalk in front of the federal courthouse. Throwing some tear gas well out now, down to everybody will disperse and eventually they'll just come back in. About a half an hour, they'll just file back in. Looks like there's a goodly wind up. Looks like it's just blowing air, you know. That tear gas is going away quick. Nice shot of tear gas approaching the camera. People throwing it back.
Federal employee in the green, with the green light, seems to be giving orders.
So this will be plugged in immediately in as Trump sending in the feds to quell peaceful protests against police brutality and systemic racism. Protesters standing close and getting hit with little pepper balls and still kind of holding the ground. Cops and rioters are throwing the tear gas back and forth. Throwing and kicking tear gas back and forth now.
Same with the pepper balls, they're not spraying them side to side anymore. One officer has a red laser on one of his weapons. They just put the red laser on me. Shots have been fired at me.
What the fuck kind of fun is this?
Yeah. And a nice shot from Carissa Dez. Antifa crouching behind their umbrellas. Their little umbrella shields. Everybody's got helmets and masks, pretty much. And there's the girl. There's always the girls who don't like just wearing a mask, right? That girl wearing a halter top and standing there exposed, like her. I saw one dressed as Mary Poppins with a ridiculous sign with some play on supercalifragilisticexpialidocious on the sign. You know. Superfragilistic something something. For a lot of people, it's performance art, you know. For amateur performance artists. Like Naked Girl. You saw Naked Girl. I saw some kid out there in a Speedo. You know, he thought he would do something like that. The idea you'd have to expose yourself. Yeah, shoot me. I'm naked. Naked Girl is Jewess, by the way. Cute. Nice body. Probably crazy. All quiet on my feeds. I'm watching my feeds. Let's see who else is. Our friend Austin Frisch of Austin Zone. This view is from a guy who walks around with a stock that's like 6 feet tall, and he just walks around with his camera and he holds it way up like this. Gets a kind of tree's eye view. Yeah, Tom, Chris, it is insane that these people think they're the revolutionaries against power. Not, you know, one faction of power fucking. It's kabuki that we see. But I don't think the players like these guys on the street, these federal law enforcement, they don't realize it's a game either. Just like the rank and file cop is in a police department that's nowadays is going to be run by, you know, a bug person, an approved bug person, off, you know, black lady cops. Because we all know that if it was just merit alone, I mean, we would have always had black lady cop chiefs, because everybody knows that.
Damon, thank you for your donation. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, Chris, a lack of meaning in our lives is behind this too. The very lack of meaning that's brought by modernity, democracy, sexual liberation. All of it, all of the things that are being reinforced by it, like a virus that kills. Portland, Oregon. U.S. Marshals, other feds are. Now, see, usually if you, their first.
Hunting out more officers. Murder Hole is throwing up officers at a rapid pace.
They had a policy that if you kicked the tear gas or threw it back, you were fair game to be shot with like a fucking rubber bullets. That's how that guy with guy got hit in the forehead. He lamely threw the canister back toward them. They just took aim on him, fucking took him out. But they're not even doing that now, as you see. They're just playing this fucking ping pong, throwing back and forth.
And they tricked him. They came around the side door. They did not come out Murder Hole.
Yeah, it looks like they're kicking a bunch of dirt out. My guess is just for current, there's a bunch of water that gets poured out, but.
Tear gas out there. Stay together. They're getting more organized, more energized. You know, it's got like football, high school football. We hear the drums and everything. They used to channel these energies into shit like high school football.
This guy's cleaning up.
They are sweeping the dirt out and evening it out.
Someone's sweeping up already? At the end of the night, it'll be filled with bottles from the fucking frozen water bottles they throw out the building.
Oh my god, whack-a-mole stream.
There. Which one of these is live? Because I'm seeing two kind of conflicting views. This appears to be live. Here's Teebs. No, see, one of these. Okay, that's an old stream. That's not live. This is earlier. This is what drew them out.
Rubber bullet out.
Probably.
One of these streams has to be behind.
Yeah, Austin. You got two conflicting streams there, my man. I'm gonna go over to live now. These will conflict too, of course. I think that right now the feds are inside. This is our live stream, and people are right up on the building. Of course, maybe not. I'm just trying to find the live feed, guys. Jacob, you're live for real. Tell me you are. I should go down there and see for myself. Okay, there's at least 2,000 people hanging around doing this shit. After the cops, the feds cleared the place out with your
I think this is crazy. They just came out here with no warning, shot and gassed a ton of people, including Adam Hahn, the bag. Moved the barricades from the door and just went back in.
Yeah, we're in hell. Visionary asks, what does Fred Almerson have to say about this? Yeah, we were trivializing this mentality just a couple of short years ago. Portlandia, yeah, look at that. They're just harmlessly, over there. Those adorable liberal progressives, right? Holy hell. I wonder what Fred Almerson has to say about all this shit. I want to see one of these guys stand up. Just one. Say, madness. Madness. Part of the psyop here, right, is to get those feds and the cops around the country get their hate built up. The ones that are left through all this shit a couple months from now. Get them yearning to put it down. And when they switch this narrative, like I said, to now, well, we're the ones that are going to put it down because it's out of hand. They're going to set loose the same feds that they are presently torturing. This is how evil and devious these people are. Every single buddy has a phone up. Recording what's going on. Okay, sorry. The feds are in front of the federal building, another third target. It's got a small entrance. A platoon of feds are guarding it. And they're surrounded by the fucking zombies.
The moms are advancing. The moms are now advancing.
And those horrid moms are out there. Humiliating the cops is the point. This right here is the point. Like I said, a running thread in much of their graffiti and postering is humiliate cops, drive cops crazy. Quit your job, commit suicide, they'll say to you. It's hard to figure out their end game because what they're choosing to base it on, Black Lives Matter. You know, there's no accent, but a sick perversion that they're basing this false revolution, this false rebellion against power on Black Lives Matter. They're basing it on the worst people among us. I'm sorry, black people. I know there are many fine black people. But, you know, and it's no accident, again, that they're basing it on the very worst people among us, black men, who do more harm than anybody else. You know, just like the Democratic Party. They're led by black women. a political party led by black women has followed a path, you know, a logic of a generation to, you know, we're going to be led by the most voluble and the, you know, the most troublesome people. Because, like I said, the blacks are like a nuclear fuel rod for demagoguery. They're never going to change their behavior. That's, you know, a feature, not a bug, to people who want to use them to take power. But, you know, they've gone so far, and the madness has gone so far, and they've so fucked up. Forget about fucking up black people. Look at the body on that girl. Did you see that? Yeah. Yes, turn the camera, please. God damn it. Now I can't think of what I was saying again. Where'd the girl in the sundress go? What is she doing out there? Great. You know, they're gonna fuck up. When they screw up, it's gonna because they're listening to some sweaty Negroes, right? Sorry. These black guys get up there and they start fucking rambling. They start going Kanye. They're gonna get the zombies to do something crazy and stupid. Again, what we're looking at, I don't know, do you guys really have any sympathy for this idea that this is some intrusion of federal power? I know you don't trust the feds. Don't trust the federal government, the deep state, whatever you call it. Permanent bureaucracy, which is against us. But still not the source or the leader, you know. But the ultimate hand behind it. Teebs down in the middle screen is going through the camp. Oh God, here we go.
Hey, we got the streets. The streets are ours. We have control. So let's keep this shit controlled, alright?
Stay together, stay tight, you guys!
Everybody stay tight. Don't run. Do that shit, man. Do that shit.
You know, Ted Wheeler's like feds come home. He doesn't even have two sentences for why we're supposed to turn our fucking streets over every night to these fucking zombies. Oh, because of the Black Lives Matter. We had such high hopes for this country. We could have done great things. We did great things.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Hell no.
Oh, fuck.
Hell no.
Fuck me.
I ain't scared.
Come on.
I ain't scared.
Yeah.
I have to say that is the first time I've seen the crowd. It's the first time I've seen the crowd effectively push them back without. I mean, they pepperballed us and tear gassed us on that side.
These guys always reveal.
But we just pushed them all in, and they didn't gas us on this side. So I'm kind of blown away.
She's off script. They always say something, you know. Yes, it's basically saying, look, they're fucking restrained. Like the other night, one of the streamers is saying, yeah, they're barricading all the, you know, exits. This is an unsafe situation, he's saying approvingly, I guess. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking. But it doesn't seem to matter, of course.
So the moms are back over here now.
These journalists who are on the ground here right now.
You guys are amazing. Thank you for what you're doing.
Like I said, our local guys will be just
Adolf says
proud
their
as hell
cat
to
watches
go
the
on
stream upside
CNBC
down
and
appears to be
elsewhere
enjoying it.
pitch the bullshit narrative that's, you know, comes as if predetermined. Great pictures.
So, I want to go check on the other guys. So it's sort of split into two groups right now. There's the moms over there, and the group that just came over, and we pushed the.
Yes, visionary. Hating on the blacks
And the
is.
cops back into that
He.
building.
It's cute how she thinks they pushed them back and that wasn't some sort of tactic of theirs.
Yeah, no, these guys are gonna boast. If everybody was paying attention, you know, maybe it would matter that these guys reveal themselves. Of course, the people who record these streams and stuff, who are all Antifa bait simps, don't themselves even seem to see the contradiction. Oh, we were just, you know, banging on the doors and then pulling down the plywood and then setting little harmless fires to the plywood and whacking on the glass with hammers, and then they came out, man. Fuck, what's going on? It's also ridiculous. Maybe it is just a thoroughgoing scripted kabuki down to the last phony jackboot.
Squad car that had its lights on, running down First Street really quickly in the direction of the camera. I'm maintaining position right where you're watching, and I'm also watching the side door, usually where they flank us.
Hating black people for this is useless, but respecting black people is treacherous. I just, you know, I still take individuals as they come. I still would like to live in a world where that was reality. But, you know, the way various groups have comported themselves, various groups have shamed themselves in different ways. You know, white youngsters, whatever this fucking generation of 20-somethings is, and blacks. But yeah, you know, hating on them is pointless. Hating on Antifa is really pointless, you know. You know, it's... When you start getting into the university and the fuck-up professors who are poisoning these kids on the ground, then you're starting to get into the true evil class of people that are behind this and orchestrating this.
Wait, show this off to the people.
Throw the light on. The
Okay.
little.
Where is it? Right here?
Yep, the little lightning bolt.
Yeah, right there.
What are they gonna do? Show us the gas canisters that we've seen 1,000
So I'll
times?
just illuminate.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of bravado here, a lot of people. I get tear gassed, dude. I get tear gassed all the time, man. I get hit with a rubber bullet, man. Fuck. Here, I got all these canisters.
Apparently the good weed is there.
I got my... I like these rubber bullets. These things are ugly. Those fuckers will do the job. I see how they work. It's a good idea for a non-lethal sort of. I wouldn't want to get hit with that. Yeah, Lex, imagine holding the political position that you're... Really, a lot of their parents kind of instill in them too, basically. Teachers, parents, all authority, really. But all this authority gussied up as perverse rebellion itself, you know, spreading about in its drag of perversity, funnily enough, not funny enough, ironically enough. Yeah, the whole fucking act, and people don't see it. And there's genuine cause, should be cause for popular revolt, maybe, and you know the fact that the economy's not run for you, regular person, regular citizen. You know, there's all kinds of things you could take to the street for. Far better than this. But of course, as I always say, even if they were right about this system, about the George Floyd thing being the worstest thing in the world, this would not be justified. It's only worse that they're back at it, hitting the fucking doors. Look at this shit. Why, you know? And they're like, okay, this is the normal, that we refuse you to interrupt with your violence. Us doing this shit. Banging on the doors and trying to pull away the fucking plywood that's up there for a reason. Don't dog the feds for... Not the foot soldier feds, they don't know. That regular guy on the ground there has to fucking deal with these zombies. He's not in on it. He might be inculcated in a culture that's fucked up himself. But I can't believe these guys as individuals aren't going to suss out by now that it's not right-wing terrorists that are coming for them. Because while these fuckers may want to take over, like I said, they'll attack the feds, so-called jackboots, they don't want to be rid of them. They want to take over their function and replace the white guys among them that are just, you know, won't be trusted, can't be trusted. And a lot of this really focuses on the cops, and it's not about the fact that we still can't trust the cops. We just have to take them over completely.
Help me, I live in Portland. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for contributing to the stream. Help me, I live in Portland says communists aren't people. Quick and to the point. I like it.
See that? And don't give me this, oh, you live in a blue state shithole. Suck on it. Stuff for you other guys. All these people, even a lot of normie, so-called progressive, the kinds who have jobs and are actually nice people, didn't really sign on for this shit and are going to go away. Call them hypocrites, but we're all going to leave this beautiful city. Love the city. So much promise. And there's a reason it's Minneapolis and Portland and other places. One reason that
Wait, is this the guy from earlier? He changed shirts, I think.
That fucking shirt. What's with the pink sleeveless? Anyway, I forgot what I was going to say. There's a guy there with this gay, those gay shirts with the half sleeves, standing like a luggage carrier thing. I mean, what's he got in the bag? What the fuck? Is anybody looking at this guy? They must know him. I'm looking at this guy with his bag thinking that, I don't know, maybe it's just a speaker. Antifa should check him out. They should call the police on this guy with a suspicious package. Well, if he was going to bomb the place, he wouldn't be standing there like that, but some noise now. Maybe they're going to emerge. Really, you'd be justified in going out there and arresting every person if it was practicable. You would be justified. And arresting every single dipshit, even people hanging around the back with the cameras. Did you see that kid on the... Did you see that dummy on the scooter? He takes a hard right turn right into the wall. What are you thinking, kid? We got the bat's eye view now. This is great. Yes, Lex, these people don't want to be content. Their anger is the point, right? They don't see it, but the anger and the fury and the supposed outrage is all the point to experience it. Something effing real. Like the blacks and their glorious suffering against our oppression, of which we can be absolved if we go there shoulder to shoulder with them and face it down. Fucking need to associate with that people. You see how easily snookered you are. Maybe I got some of that demon blood in me that I see through it so clearly. Not really, because I spent my life, my formative and meaningful life, utterly oblivious to the ethnic question is that the ethnic struggle that is at the base of all this shit. The only real problem. And they are teeming, pouring down on the front of the federal courthouse. Because we all know this needs to be done. And I sure hope Trump doesn't send in the jackboots. God damn you stupid people. When I see the way the world is ending, though, in a way, I'm kind of glad that I never really succeeded in that, the regrets. Maybe this is for other people a loads of regrets. We're going to wash them away. We're just going to fucking render it all meaningless, and then we won't lay there awake and think about the sins we've committed, the people we've betrayed, and the
Thank you, Willem. Thank you for the donation. He says, is it weird? It feels like a high school.
Yeah, Tom, that's so true about that bullshit council letter. You know, which I think that the letter against cancel culture by Rubin and, gosh, what's his name? The guy from the Evergreen State College. Ridiculous characters. Yeah, we're down with you still. Right? Who's the guy, the professor? Dark Horse Podcast, right? Brett Weinstein. I saw him on the ground here. Was Brett or his brother? He was on the ground here on one of the protests a couple of years ago with Andy No. When it was just the bullshit, like I said, the funny run-up training sessions for this shit when it was our local Antifa squaring off against Patriot Prayer, a right-wing group that might be some bullshit, jimmied up fucking group all its own, who knows? Yeah. Yeah, that's what revolution's about. It's about washing away the sins of the absolution, fake absolution, just like the false pride that it exhibits. Right? Think about all these black mediocrities spreading about because now they're being placed in positions of power, and they think they earned it. They think this is how you earn it, by lobbying and bitching. And then somebody realizes you're genius and finds you. The madness of basing it all on Black Lives Matter in the end, you know, like I said, I don't know how to feature it, other than it's just been the most effective, it's been the most effective fucking tool in their fucking box, is that nothing else is stuck. And I don't know, in a way, maybe it was like they were trying to make it break with the trans stuff. maybe trying to provoke a real reaction with this absurdity of pushing the trannies shit on us, or Bruce Jenner and all this crazy stuff. That didn't really get us there, right? Double down on feminism, right? Me Too. Holy fuck, we're gonna ravage the whole industries because guys are horny. I'm sorry, guys, just like I don't really get that worked up about police brutality, I don't really get that worked up about Weinstein's gross sexual behavior. I don't know why. I get wound up about the fact that he's making these shitty movies and that he's a sexual weirdo. But really, I mean, at the end of the day, no. But of course, Me Too exposes perhaps rifts in this. I mean, why does Harvey Weinstein, he was a connected dude, pretty well connected dude, in global homo. Why did he get served up? Well, it's Me Too. Maybe they're just two factions of the global homo's ethnic ruling elite. Ultimately, two factions of them that are fighting for dominance. One's behind Trump and one's behind this other shit. The anti-Trump. We're not even in the game. It's a drag, man. I feel cheated.
Officials assessing a tsunami threat to Hawaii following 7.4 mag earthquake off of Alaska.
We're too far.
A tsunami threat exists close to the Alaskan coast where earthquake struck.
I wish we would
Tsunami
get
warning
one.
for South Alaska and the Alaska Peninsula for a 7.5 magnitude earthquake. No warning yet for anywhere else. That's what we need right now. No one get. Does anyone have tsunami for July on your cards?
I don't know.
Tsunami in July.
Sorry. I want a tsunami, but I don't think it'll push far enough. We're near the Columbia River, which is massive, but the tsunami, maybe it's like a perfectly positioned tsunami that will push up the Columbia, might flood Portland, which is low, and it's along the Willamette, which junctions with the, we could maybe, I just want anything, fuck anything, a natural disaster to clear the streets, right? Act of God. Where's God? Where's God in all this? Do you religious people ask? I want to ask a religious man, where is God right now on this? I'm not trying to tease or be cute or just... Really. What does it mean to be a man of faith and have faith in a Christian God and to watch this play out other than say, well, in the end, he makes it right? How much free will do we have? And what horrors are we to be subjected to in our absence of it if, why wouldn't God have a plan? God must have a plan. An omnipotent God can't not see what would come of us. He had to know.
Pepper ball rifles. They have 40 millimeter rubber bullets, tear gas weapons, all of which seem to have a very old expiration or manufacture date. Protesters have been throwing items such as water bottles, tomatoes. I saw eggs today. I saw cake today being thrown at the federal courthouse. People are consistently spray painting the facilities in the area, mostly the federal courthouse and mostly the state justice center. Umbrellas as shields.
So there's apparently a red alert warning for Alaska, and some orange advisories have been issued to other places. I guess that's right here.
Tiresome bastards, aren't they? So Sunday I was walking around out there. Oh God, one of the jokes in that. I was walking around out there. I was in front of that Justice Center where they're at right now, and here's somebody around the corner going, "You got knocked out, fuck you." Some, like a punk kid taunting somebody that got knocked out, I thought I heard. So I go around and I saw this shit. And this is Salmon, right north of where this shit's going on right now. The park on the left off screen is that park that is their camp. And all the crowd that collects during the day, this is just part of it. Their shit. The crowd that collects on this block during the day is just fucking rough. Half of them are like street people and just whacked out people who are hangers on. They're not like the organized Antifa. They're them hanging around. But mostly it's the fringe weirdos who just show up and are attracted to the camp. Homeless come to the camp because they get free food. And a couple of, like, you know, more rational among the lefties are trying to coax him out. We'll get you a medic, they say. No, I didn't see how he got up on the ground, but I think somebody basically knocked him down. Or maybe punched him, but I don't know. But what he's doing now is something they'll do. Now, this is later. This is later, and I can barely see because, like I said, nobody's filming. I'm right up in the midst of these fucking freaks. So I just took a little snippet. But he looked worse. I got it right up on there, and there was like one or two other guys, like middle-aged guys like me, who were just standing there with looks on their faces. I could tell they weren't down with this. And just standing there with them, we're like, "This is fucked up. Yeah, this is fucked up. Yeah, okay." So this goes on. This has been going on. It's basically across the street and one block over from the police station, of course. But it's like 2 hours when they finally showed up, an ambulance and a cop car, you know, to extract him from this. But yeah, I mean, you know, I left earlier and I thinking this was going to play out, right? Come around the park, the other side, and, you know, like 45 minutes, an hour later, it's still going on. He's lost his pants. He's bleeding from the fucking brow. And yeah, they're all fucking, and the crowd around him is mixed between these weird young guys who are acting like they want to beat him up and being restrained by other weirdos. Goes on for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, until finally, like I said, an ambulance pulled him out. And I'm standing here with this view, and a couple of nice white lady liberal types come up, and they're like, oh, you know, this is awful. I'm like, yeah, it's really bad, you know. They said, well, that guy's a troublemaker. He's been around here for a while. He's this homeless guy who's hanging around the camp, and it's occasionally chafing, rubbing up against these guys, you know. The Antifa has found a person more disagreeable than they, and they just are freaked out about it. But there's a lot of that around, like I said. We finally get this guy off the street, yeah, later, but And so I caught that, right? I saw that, and I'm like carefully watching. And I'm making my way back toward that, and this fucking kid comes up on me. A scrawny, tall, like just a wiped out kid, high or fucking crazy, you could tell. But, I'm walking around, I'm like suburban dad, t-shirts and shorts, and I got my selfie, I'm carrying my camera, and I got my selfie stick in my pocket, because I like to use it for filming. But it's sticking out, it looks like a weapon, I guess. He says, "What's that, man?" Not challenging, though, like really friendly, dopey. That. But I know, he goes, "Okay, you're trying to figure out if that's a weapon." He says, "Can I see it?" So, yeah, all right. I fucking handed it to him. I didn't know why. Probably a bad idea, but he wasn't, like, gonna do anything. I say, "Okay, I'll trust you here," And then, of course, instantly he starts going into his rap about his story, And he's acting like he was gonna do a magic trick with the selfie stick, but he doesn't, because he's fucking whacked. And he shows me this bullshit poster he's got that's nothing so far. A couple of scrawlings, a couple of letters. I'm like, "What are you going to make of this?" And he's like, "I'm an artist." But he starts telling me a story. They say I'm schizophrenic. Schizophrenic affective or some weird shit. Or presenting or some weird shit. But I'm not, man. It's because I'm Indian. I know how to practice Indian magic, and people reject that. And my father rejects that. My father, and this is where they get to it's a hard story, or at least this guy. I guess I haven't talked to many, but here comes the hard story part. Yeah, my dad. And I'm wondering if this is from a fucking movie he saw or something. It was from that stupid series, Sons of Anarchy, maybe. He says, yeah, my dad, he was, the mob wanted him to be an assassin, but he didn't want to do that. He wanted to raise a family, so he quit the mob and had us. But he was so hard on me, he fucked me up in the head. And now they say I'm schizophrenic, but I'm not crazy. I know how to do magic. And the whole time he's talking, so I'm just going to humor him, right? No, and right after he starts talking, this black guy comes walking around. This like tall, skinny black kid, and who knows who he is? You get like a hat. He's got the hat and the mask, and all you see are the eyes. And he's got that peculiar look Africans get, like when they're looking at white people and can't figure them out. Am I supposed to kill him now? Kind of look. They get that doe-eyed look of wary potential, right? You know what I'm talking about. That's the fucking look. Like, okay. So he's there. So, okay, I'm just going to humor his friend, Fuck him. It's the middle of the day, so, I won't get down there at night anymore. Fuck it. I don't feel safe there, honestly. But it's the middle of the day. I'm on the corner of Salmon and 4th. It's a fucking scene, right? It's their little fucking, like some 60s fucking camp in Haight-Ashbury fucking scene with their aesthetic. They're weird. Anyway, so we end up sitting on the ground. I give him a cigarette. I hand the black guy a cigarette. He takes one. The fucking words, right? Just the fucking eyes. But he seems like he might be cool. Like he might fucking be fascinated by me. Who knows, right? So, fuck him. They're trying to figure me out, both of these guys. So I'm just going to let this guy talk to me for 10 minutes. Even though I know the old homeless guy is over there in the fucking street getting fucked up. But anyway, I should have just scurried over there. So I listened to his bullshit for like 10 minutes or so. And then I said, I thought maybe he'd give me some trouble about giving that stick back. But I just said, hey, yeah, okay. Nice to talk to you, man. And he was really friendly. And poor bastard. He had a fucking nose ring that looked like it was made out of paperclip. And then ironically enough, I'm looking at his nose ring thinking, is that made out of a fucking paperclip? That looks fucked up. Like he made his own nose ring out of a fucking paperclip. And then he says something. He says, there's some crazy shit, man. I'm going to tell you what's going on. He says, have you ever heard of Operation Paperclip? And I said, yeah, is that some CIA mindfuckery or something? The Nazis So the Nazis, and I forget what he said. I didn't even remember what Operation Paperclip was. But he said something unintelligible like bullshit, I forget. And he said, but now, because of Paperclip, there are these neo-Nazis out there. I'm like, oh, fuck, get me out of here, right? I gotta go check on the old homeless guy. And the whole time he's talking, this whole other homeless guy standing there ranting. And he's talking, it's funny, his fucking narrative, he's talking and like nobody's paying attention to him, you know? People are walking by and there are a couple people sitting around, we're sitting there, and everybody's ignoring him, right? And the whole time he's just talking, right? Like, I used to work out, man. This fucking gray-haired guy is like fucking, you know, the ancient, you've seen these guys. This is a guy who's been on the street a long time, just fucking wasted. But he's talking, and it's his fucking I'm a badass story, too. It was. In his jumbled way, you know? And at one point he said something like, I'm a fucking magician, man. And the crazy guy was talking to me, he says, yeah. Like, cuckoo. And I just thought it was fucking perfect, you know. Anyway, I extricated myself from that, and I got over close to where the old guy was getting harassed. Like I said, it's an hour and a half, 2 hours. He's been asking for 911. People have called already. I can see that people have called, you know. One of the other old guys with me standing nearby said, yeah, oh yeah, they're called. They won't come here. Like I said, about 2 hours in, eventually they get that old guy off the street and he wasn't harmed. But like at night, he wouldn't even last, probably. They would just swallow him up in the blob. It's really fucked up. It's a freak show. And that's you know, I'm down there 2 hours, and that's what I see. I frankly haven't been on the street at all this last week, really. Well, I go drive around it and shit, of course. But I haven't been on foot out there. Like I said, I'm down there a couple hours, and I see all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, this is just the atmosphere that descend on downtown, part of it, again, for 2 months. Which they seem to think, yeah, oh, that's normal. And cops or federal troops, you know, doing anything about it, well, goddamn. You know. You lost in all this is shit they have. The Apple store is probably lost. Apple probably can't get its store back. It's a shrine to George Floyd. I mean, how are they going to open that store again? They're going to quietly extricate themselves and sell it, I guess. You know, go somewhere else. And if the city turns that into a museum, you know, we're just fucked. Because it'd be hard, probably, to decommission museums. It'll be hard to take down their statues once they start erecting them. Yeah, John Travolta, too, right? Talking about Hollywood. There were charges against John Travolta by a masseuse or something. Said he tried to seduce him, another guy. And so, supposedly Travolta... I thought they were going to go after Travolta for spilling the beans. Because Travolta was told this guy that he was trying to seduce. Oh, I wasn't gay either until I got, you know, like a producer or somebody, you know, brought him in. You know. He went through the casting couch process and became a gay. And of course, that's just, you can't say that. You can't say that, John Travolta. You've always been gay. You were born that way. How dare you, John Travolta? You know how many people have died due to homophobia? Damn you, John Travolta, right? That's what they should be at. And of course, John Travolta is totally like some old... He's like some Victorian-era gay guy, like I imagine existed. Like he still had his family. I guess his wife died recently. He was married to, Kelly Preston. Had a family, probably. That was fucked up, but... You know, he tried to live the dual life. Like I imagine gays did forever until we set them loose upon society as a whole. Hey, they've got to put that elk statue back. BLM should pony up the money to fucking restore the elk statue. We've got the statue. We can just rebuild the plinth. Is that what you call it? To the base and the fountain. No, they're going to replace shit with their fucking statues. This is horrible. I'm not talking about federal intrusion on my city. God help us. There's going to be dissension. I think there is maybe a fight brewing in the front ranks right now with some of the blicks. Two guys arguing, maybe. Eventually they'll start in on each other. This dude with the high hair, I think I saw walking down here. This black guy has this fucking high hairdo that's epic. There they are, pressing against the front. They won't be content to do this because the feds aren't going to come out. They can do this all night. Eventually somebody start wailing on the doors. It's probably just past midnight. After midnight. Becky, did you see the naked protest woman? Yeah. Like I said, cute, nice figure, probably crazy, Jewish. Somebody focused in.
Smart man 136, thank you for the super chat.
Just gotta start.
He said the other night he would super if one of them just rammed head first in the murder hole. Just keeping my word, keep up the good work, Austin.
Yeah, the guy.
Smart man 136, you are a man of your word. Thank you.
Can we ask which press you're with? I'm independent. This is, you can find me by Veteran for Peace.
I can't understand anything you're saying.
One of the battles, one of the lawfare battles going on still is over so-called police targeting of journalists. They're trying to limit the police so you can't arrest or disperse journalists during this protest. I didn't even know how that works. You know, the police are clearing the streets. Everybody get the fuck out of the streets. You want to film it, get out of the streets, right? Regular news people don't hang, you know. Well, we don't see them. Anyway, half of these guys have their phones out and will claim that they're journalists. And the ones who are, I mean, kind of, they're doing genuine work and that these live streamers are doing amazing work in documenting their fucking craziness. But they're thoroughly on Antifa's side, and they're thoroughly there with the intention of getting that shot of a cop hitting somebody or something to play into the narrative. They're totally hostile. And of course, I mean, with this such a rule, it's like anybody, if I go out there with my phone, I'm kind of a journalist the way I do it.
Jesus, thank you for your donation.
They shouldn't be able to tell me
says,
to
after
disperse.
starting with you in low Q day one, I've developed a routine around the streams and work on my property.
And it's
oh
funny.
yeah, also since DEF CON 28.
It's funny that, and there's just saying, anybody just put press on your shirt. Okay, cops have to leave me alone. I've got my phone out, I get press on, right? On that side. On the other side, they're making up this phony shit about the feds. We can't identify them. They're unmarked federal agents, you know. Which really seems kind of beside the point, but it's a curious thing. It's just there's this logic to it, this solvent logic. We're just going to erode wherever we can their abilities. This thing proceeds to really a real civil war. Now that Ted Wheeler and, like I said, all the state politicians, our Democratic senators and governor, all of them in lockstep. Oh yeah, saying now. Yeah, the problem is oh God, the moms are right up on the doors. Fucking bitches. Dumb bitches. But all these guys are in lockstep with these assholes saying, yeah, now the problem is federal agents on the streets. Astounding. The separation, right? And again, the media Won't even feature that aspect of it. This is a profound split, but the media is still trying to play it like, no, this is just normal people trying to set straight normal things in a normal way with their siege and everything else. And Trump, Trump's sending in the troops. I didn't know what the SPD is during all this. But again, they're screwed. I think there's a topless woman out there. I saw a kid in a Speedo out there imitating naked women, of course. Damn shit.
Just hanging out with my leaf blower.
Yeah, he can't disperse. What the fuck is the leaf blower? What's it about? Oh my God! You see the medieval helmet? Oh my goodness!
Oh, the Jesus! I'm watching you.
Look at that.
Me. This is weird. This is the Jesus is set
What do you
up.
call that bullet-shaped medieval helmet? Look at that. About to go medieval
Nice,
on
dude.
us.
Awesome.
This is madness.
Dan Singh, thank you for the super chat. He says, I was called a fascist bootlicker today on Facebook by a friend I've known for 12 years for disagreeing with the narrative that random protesters may kidnap in Portland. Dude, I can't even interact with people on Facebook right now because they have no fucking clue what's going on. I saw one was like, there hasn't been any violence on the protester side since the first week.
This
and
is
like,
scary,
I wanted
guys.
to just explode at them.
It's
because,
working.
one, clearly they're not watching my streams. And two, that's just total bullshit.
Yeah, it's how
But
did they say
mainstream
that?
media has
Look at
people
this.
believing that these protesters are completely innocent bystanders and just getting
Yes, Austin.
beat up and snatched and kidnapped by the federal government.
Yes, it's
insane.
nuts. It's nuts. Like I said, I listened to a good half hour or so of Amy, as much as I could take, Amy Goodman, with one of our chippy journalists from here, talking about it like that's exactly like that. Like there's no context. None of this shit is happening. None of this madness is happening, and they're trying to tell you that. And like I said, it's just the tip of the iceberg. This is not the tip of the iceberg, but it's not the whole of it. This shit. Like I said, the life downtown during the day and around here, and in other parts, like around where Apple was, and other parts of the city, are just shit. Little shitty little almost autonomous zones. We had a kind of almost autonomous zone when that old guy goes down in the middle of the street, sits in the middle of the street, gets battered a little bit by crazies, right? A block away from the cops, and they can't get cops there. And I'm not blaming the cops for that slow response, right? By the way, Portland Fire Department won't allow cops to use their facilities now. Insane, absolutely insane. And again, I'm sure the rank and file firemen don't want this nonsense. But, you know, law enforcement leadership it falls in line to the Multnomah County Sheriff. Now they're lighting fires, of course. See, and they're just determined to get them out. It's so obvious. And nobody knows out there. Nobody knows because it's working. Yeah. Somehow it's working. It shouldn't have to be that.
They're literally pushing it up to the building.
Look at that. It's so fucking tiresome. Now they've deployed tear gas from under the... And they'll try and put it out. And we're going to see another episode of restraint exercised by our federal law enforcement. No good cops in a racist system is the chant. I got to get that G-Shock, you know. I'm gonna get the gun. I'm just gonna
Flowers
get a
not.
basic
Feds
plow.
shit posting with us are based in Red Pill. There's definitely feds in my chat. I know it. What's up, feds? For once, I can say that and be fine. We're on your side here.
Yeah. Hello, feds. I wish I could say that, and I drew a warranted a fed or two. I would just say, welcome, brother. Like your new
Dropping
friends.
shit out of the murder hole.
Oh, look at that. See the murder hole opening the hatch, and they'll deploy some tear gas from their hatch. They'll probably try to put out the fire from the hatch. And see, and later the local journalists will say, "No, it's some fire, man. It was a cup, it was a pile of litter." But, what the fuck? Eventually, they'll set the plywood on fire. That's all plywood. That wall that's covered, it's painted gray, but it's plywood. And they could eventually get it burning good. And they have tried to barricade the cops in their small precinct one night and set a fire. The shit they're getting away with. And people out there in your Facebook groups don't know. I don't know how that fucking works, Facebook. I don't know how it works that these idiots aren't getting the clip. The feds are going to have to eventually put out this little fire. And here they come from somewhere else. Yeah, they're not going to appear from the murder hole.
Yeah, they're arresting people now.
There's a guy going to get put under arrest. Good arrest. Just quickly.
What do you expect? You fucking set their building on fire.
Yeah, they're idiots. See, and they just start shrieking. They just start shrieking. What the fuck? What's wrong with people? Watch, they're going to pull 6 people or so off the street and go back in. And this is, oh man.
Eric might be dead.
It's restraint.
I think they arrested Eric, guys.
Really, one of our streamers went down. Their streamers are the best. Eric Greatwood in the middle. They're all Antifa. They're all crazy, but God bless them. They are brave. They're on the front lines. What can you say? We salute you. I hope you're okay, Greg. But Eric Greatwood. Yeah, I saw him take down one good arrest. It looked good. He took him down quick and then just wrapped him up quick. The shit about the knee on the neck and stuff. Well, this knee on the back, knee on the neck is obviously the best way to
out.
subdue
20-foot tall dude is gone.
Especially if there's some big hyped up brother or something, obviously. But to be able to take the guy down like that cop did, that Fed did, quickly just wrap those zip tie handcuffs on him and be done basically with the hard part and looking for those assholes that are going to try and rescue him. It's well done, officer. We'll never know your name, but yeah. I'm just going to get my boy's first pistol finally. I might just get a 45 with the 1411.
How's this motherfucker still have their balloons? I'm impressed with Balloon Person.
Alright, Balloon Person is still there, yeah. So lots of munitions being
Mr.
deployed.
Idaho, thank you for the super chat. I can't believe they tried to set the fucking building on fire.
Yeah.
And are now screeching about this shit.
Yes, Austin, I know. I mean, what are you going to do? I keep saying it too. I don't know. There's the midget. I think that's the black skater midget. There's a couple of dwarves around town. Locals. Of course, this movement has midgets and dwarves. Soul Luna just went down. Here we go. So everybody's pushed back a couple of blocks away. Look at that. That's.
Dancing, play silly games, win silly
Look at
prizes.
the dwarf.
Thank
Look at the
you,
dwarf up
Dancing.
the left
Thank you
corner.
for
I
the
love
super
that.
chat.
There's a skater dwarf around town. So they pushed a block north of
big
the
screen. This
courthouse.
one.
And regrouping already. Feds are using lots of tear gas, but it's clear. It looks like it's clearing out pretty good. From this angle, it looks like Antifa
Yeah, they're
is.
still garbage for defending federal property that you tried to set
Yeah, Jesus,
on
just
fire
woman.
while blocking the exits.
Holy fucking hell! Yes. What?
That is a serious fucking crime.
Now Antifa is showing some discipline. They're staying this tight phalanx behind their shields, and now the feds are pushing them back from looks like 25, 30 yards, shooting.
This is Antifa
Crap
Chow,
on
by
it.
the way. Antifa Chow.
That's the remnant of the elk statue in the middle of your screen. That's where the elk one stood. There's nothing left now. They finally took away all the remnants of it because it was being used for projectiles as they picked it apart. Just another thing that all these local journalists and national everybody seems to ignore. You know, everybody out there who's buying into this idea. You know, Antifa's got his shit together, but we're definitely getting some good kills here. Look at this. They're showing good accuracy
Stop. Robert, thank you for the super chat. Stop, please.
They really put some good fire on the Antifa with their tear gas for a minute there and drove them, just broke them
fucking
up.
leaf blower
What was
isn't
left
gonna
of
do
their fin.
shit against all of this gas.
Antifa held tough. But they said they had like, you know, maybe 30 guys all in a phalanx, and that kind of broke up as they were getting pushed back by cops, by the tear gas canisters, and maybe anything else they're shooting. But the cops were showing great, you know, what are they talking? Fire on target for a minute there, too. Here we are behind Antifa lines, and they're...
No shit.
This is all fun. This is LARPing stuff.
About
Nobody
fucking
really
time.
expects to get fucking hurt like you would in a normal country. You'd eventually get
Here they
shot
come.
for carrying on too
They're
long
coming.
in the street. I'm not saying I approve of it, but interesting. And they're just going to push him back. Somebody's going to need... I hope you didn't park your car there on Salmon. And so the feds have pushed them back another block. We're a good 2 blocks away now. This will be played up as federal
Attempted
intrusion.
the murder hole tonight. Fuck around and see what happens.
That's the Portland building on the right. So that's Main Street, I think.
Flowers not. Thank you for the super chat. It says, what? Do you mean tactical umbrellas don't work? Weird.
They're really only a block away from the federal building right now where they're at. They have crossed Antifa-occupied area, the park blocks, and have pushed them back. And, you know, Eric Wyden and others in our fucking elected officials will be talking, you know, about this tomorrow as an alarming federal intrusion. Maybe even Rand Paul will pick it up. Now they're throwing shit at, of course they're throwing shit back at the cops.
Look at this massive hole in this umbrella. The umbrella didn't hold up.
Oh, this guy's umbrella has a huge hole in it. Yeah. Well, they're good because they're light and they're a weapon when they're closed. You can carry them easy. You can even justify them as a non-weapon. Oh, look at! Did you see the guy with the hole in his umbrella just got hit by a one that bounced off the ground right under his umbrella? I would love to see that again. The umbrella is abandoned. Wow. He's reclaimed it. Somebody's reclaimed the umbrella for him. Yeah. We were noting that umbrella guy had a hole this big in his umbrella, and then right then one came under it, skipping off the ground and hit him somewhere. The building on the right is the Portland
Daniel
building.
Diesel,
They
thank you for the
spent
super
$200
chat.
million
This makes live
restoring
PD
it
being canceled
recently.
okay. Austin Zone basically is the new live PD. It's protester PD.
It's postmodern style, but
Riot
it's kind of a cool
Stream PD. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Art Deco sort of thing. We won't be spending money on buildings
Jason,
after this.
shout out to my Aussie coont friend Mike.
We don't have a lot.
Shout out to Mike in Australia.
At the very time they're using this shit to carve up the budgets, not just seize police budgets and take it, spend it on their Marxist fucking infrastructure.
Getting them again on Eric's stream.
Just everywhere else they're looting.
God, they're all over tonight.
Holy shit, they're down the street. There's action down the street here.
Drummer
But
Man
they're looting
is back.
everywhere.
Drummer Man returns.
What I expect for this, for the lesser players who, among the blacks and others who know they're not really behind, they know they ultimately aren't. They know, like we know, that it's not really their movement at the end of the day. But their thinking, I think, is just, I'm just going to get mine while this lasts. White America's done. Sold it off, whatever that means. I'm going to get my share before this fucking thing is dead. So everywhere that they have been previously pushing to loot us, like with reparations, instantly comes to the forefront. Instantly is in the tortured face.
Oh wait, I don't have any fucking mods. Because this is a free speech zone. Dancing, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, we all miss live PD. We all miss it.
Yes, Chris Alton, it still is LARPing for these guys. But it's kind of dangerous because they are real feds and there are real people. And like I said, the guy on the street isn't really down. All he knows is he's being instructed this or that. And these guys have been instructed to go easy. But for their side, for the lefties, these guys are the more powerful. They have all the capacity for violence. They are this sort of shell of the old state's monopoly on violence, which has been challenged here at Portland. Does the state have a monopoly on violence? I don't know. Look at this, right? No, really, I think the feds are just looking to extricate themselves. But it's always tricky.
Captain XD, thank you for the super chat. This is way better than OnlyFans, he says. And a lot cheaper.
Yeah, I'm so awful for watching, just piggybacking this and not going out there, but even if I went out there, I wouldn't get, even if I felt safe in their front ranks. This just works better. Somebody's always getting the action. These guys are documenting their craziness because they genuinely
Jimmy John's, I'm kind of hungry.
believe their bullshit. And then their numbers grow, and like I said, the virus spreads to normies and others. It's open to hang out in case.
I'm gonna stay on the multi for a minute.
Let's give the Revolution the Mystery Science Theater 3000 treatment. Do I have Google?
God, it's like a wall of fucking gas.
This is earlier.
Mr. James in Bloggington.
Here's that arrest. Let's see if
Too
it's as
bad
good
the
as I
tear
thought.
gas
I
stopped
missed
before I
it.
can climax. There's more. There's more. There's some right now. There's more coming. You're good, Mr. James. Thank you for the super chat.
Maxine Bernstein is one of our locals who's pitching this BS. Sergio is another guy. Doing great work, but a total propagandist.
Death Rabbit, thank you for the super chat. He says, hey man, if you ever want to sell some used underwear, hit me up. You're cute as heck.
And
I don't do
I'm
that yet.
attracted to the
Never know.
surreal scenes.
If riot streaming
So,
dies down, who knows what my next moves will be.
it's like watching a war movie. So I think the cops are still there.
Oh, please
and,
go off. Please
Here
go
they
off
go.
underneath you.
And Antifa is coming to challenge the cops. They're not going to let them hold, what is it, Fifth Avenue?
Oh, look, they have a section of a fence.
We haven't seen, oh God, yeah, the fence. So the fucking, like I said, the city put fence around the parks, and all that did was end up giving the protesters fence sections to use against the feds, who are out here now with no cops around. Because the cops can't be seen as collaborating with the feds. Who knows what the rank and file sane Portland cop thinks, if there are any that exist. But it's a total fucking mess. The Civil War is just cuts through all sort of institutions. Right?
Normally I hate the drummers, but tonight I've been loving them.
It's the first revolution where the violence and chaos comes at the end to finish it, not really like not kick it off. You know, we've had the years of tumult and change and fucking shit we never would have assented to. It's really just a backward ass sort of revolution. And maybe nobody's ever really in control here. Nobody's really fucking. Everyone's just riding the tide. Even the people that are compelling
That's
their
red
fucking.
gas.
Love the smoke.
Oh shit!
Fireworks. Oh, and so the feds catch a firework. See that?
Tonight got wild.
There goes
guys.
another firework. I think something else is going to go off near them.
Are they trying to put out a fire with fireworks again? Like
There's
the other
another
night?
firework deployed by Antifa. They're excited now. The feds are probably retreating behind this red smoke, I assume. They had deployed red smoke. To exit, and tear gas, of course.
How mad would you be if you just like parked your car on the street last night, thought it'd be safe?
All the while, the streets of Portland haven't been officially closed. If you didn't know, you could stumble into this. Again, Seattle PD nowhere to be seen.
They're putting up another fence gate.
And they're quickly erecting a fence. Yes. It just gets worse. Just getting worse. We're 2 months in and it's just getting worse. I've seen the last couple of days too. They're getting more organized and they're They do every night. They close now. Every night, Antifa closes down Fifth Avenue and Third Avenue, which are the blocks around either side of Fourth Avenue, where the fucking target area is. And yeah, and nobody's challenging them. They own, you know, like a 3-block radius. After night, they block it off, and you have to go around. And I've seen also they're using bikes and motorcycles now, and they got lots of guys on bikes and motorcycles who quickly go and shut down fucking intersections, right? They go and they turn their bikes upside down and or park their bikes, you know, across the street. Cars show up, create roadblocks. And of course they move fence around in the big fucking wherever they find the big road signs, anything, of course. But they you know, it's an occupation, which is ironic when Ron Wyden and these other idiots talk about being occupied. We've been occupied by Antifa, this little patch of ground. This symbolic 3 blocks, right? In the middle of fucking Portland. They're holding hostage, which is fucking irrational demand. Still a few feds out there, I think. Is that 2 feds that are sweeping the street back and forth? I don't know. It's probably Antifa. No, it's just Antifa.
You got some crying. That looks like just some homeless people who got caught in the action.
It is, often.
But I mean, why wouldn't you leave?
We've seen that. We've seen homeless people. I saw the homeless guy sleeping on the sidewalk as they went past all this shit. Went right past him. He never got up. They said the camp attract homeless crazies. They're fucking out there with there's all this food. They cook ribs out there. They grill ribs every day. People line up for ribs. Later tonight, they'll be lining up for ribs and sharing stories about this
They're
fun.
all going to regroup, and then they're going to go back to the murder hole. Because they're fucking retarded.
Yeah. They're zombies.
That's what's going to happen here. You watch. Just watch. Relax for a little bit. We got some time.
On the left is Lounsdale Park. That's their fucking ground, basically. I'm in the right, I mean. Of course, that's Mark O. Hatfield, United States Courthouse. Under siege. I think the cops have gone all the way back inside. Yeah, they deployed red smoke and retreated behind it. That's what they do. Yeah, it's real for them. They don't even care where it goes. It's real for folks. Even though they're LARPers in a way too, because I go out there, I fear them more than I fear the cops. I know I could get away from the cops, seeing what we see, obviously, right? You can get up there close, have some fun, dash off. It's like running with the fucking bulls. So now they're throwing fireworks at the front of the fucking building.
Yeah, all these things you were kicking around, that's all fucking evidence.
Alfred, thank you for the super chat. Have you ever heard the definition of insanity? It's doing the same thing over and over again, expecting things to change. Voss Montenegro. I always heard that as a Einstein quote, but I don't know the veracity of that.
All right, our weirdos are hanging out in front of the federal courthouse. Damn, it's hot in here. I gotta open some windows. Hang on.
Right here. Last thing handle. Thanks, Kurt. Trying to decide if it's okay to take my mask off.
Laxative, the Fed strategy appears to be they'll only let them go so far with their sort of, their puny little assaults, but persistent assaults on the building, They keep trying to get a little fire started. Obviously, Antifa is somewhat restrained because they could go up there and spray it with a fucking accelerant and get something started. Easy enough, probably. Start a good fire. But they seem to not want to overplay their hand. Maybe that's how they justify it in their own fucked up heads. Yeah, we're not doing that much. Those are the rules, man. It's funny. Underneath their hostility and all of this for them is, no, you see, the rules have been changed. And you can't do anything. I get to go shit on the fucking steps. And you can't do anything about that. Because I'm not shooting anybody, you see. I mean, really. It's the attitude, right? So, yeah, it's our little... And like I said, our local reporters will say... they broke into they attacked, this is a couple of days, a week ago maybe, they attacked the police union hall on the east side, broke in and set a little fire, like in these local journalists, guys who write for the Nationals even, who are here, just fucking obfuscating shit, right? This guy who said, oh, they set fire to a magazine rack, it was nothing. Really? This mob is shouting, yeah, maybe that's what it was. They set fire to a magazine rack, but the fuck is wrong with this guy, right?
I'm gonna get her name just so that we can...
That's the mentality that, no, it's okay to break the door and just set a small fire.
These are beanbag rounds.
These are beanbag rounds?
These are beanbag rounds.
Weird.
What's in them? What?
Beanbags.
Beanbags.
Yes, and it's fired out of a shotgun. Oh.
They're shotgun shells, I think, I saw. Yeah, and they just fire little bags. Nice. They should take the, what's the old rock salt? Kush, are you in the chat over there at one of these others? Somebody's waving a flag. Holy shit, somebody's about to get hurt waving a flag. Unless it's upside down. It is a black guy. So we might get away with it. Why wouldn't this be like on the evening news shit that they're doing here? Is it? I don't know. I don't watch those shows. Maybe that isn't. We shouldn't be restrained by just the CNN and those dorks censoring it out. That shouldn't be enough in this day and age for the average normie to not know what's going on here. People are just so lazy, they just don't fucking go. I know I'm lazy, but I've been paying attention to this shit for so long that I just go, look at this shit. But I guess I can understand being a normal person, having a life, and not even wanting to go see this shit, so you just buy into it, I guess. How do your Facebook groups out there, these people who are presumably not dumb or crazy themselves, believe this narrative that, yeah, nothing's going on there except protests against police brutality and systemic racism? Balloon person is there still, the girl, I think, with the balloons. I can see her balloons. I can see her nice balloons, baby.
Oh, thank you. Okay, Vaseline on the goggles. All right, that's smart.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Hands up!
All right.
Oh, there they go.
They've got some feds coming out, or at least throwing tear gas out the front door
Murder hole.
from the flaps.
There he goes.
See here, one of our live black zebra took
going
a
down.
fall. His his knees scuffed up. Be careful out there, Antifa.
There they go, shooting.
Revolutionary forces. We'll call them revolutionary forces. We know they're not. Kazai. Well, they've got an American flag. Which is
Oh,
weird.
wow. People, yeah, look at the murder holes. They don't work. Yeah, it just got a little spicy. It got a little spicy to that.
They've got an American flag.
America.
They're going to eventually burn it. But right now, if they're using it for optics. Maybe this is a very clever move. So you're going to see that in some bullshit article, The Guardian, right? Look at these guys. They're just out there waving the flag, man, and protesting police brutality and systemic racism, like good Americans always have. If we see that story, I would shoot myself in the head. I wish. Yeah, you're going to get your justice. Good man. Yes, Claire. Thoroughgoing shit. We can agree on that, my dear. Be right back. not going to write new material for our Antifa kids to spare us all. So the guy's still waving the American flag. I don't know how he's getting away with that. Yeah, Claire, the Indian police will have those same long sticks our guys have here to defend themselves if they're overrun, I guess. But yeah, then they would just take those nice long sticks and, yeah, making that X pattern, clear the bastards out, yeah. Follow them as far as practical, taking them out. Yeah, okay, that's the game we'll play. And when our arms get tired, yeah, we'll stop and go back, and you can come back and we can do it again. That will thin their ranks out rapidly. And look at the shit that they've barricaded up against the building. Claire, we haven't seen you for a while. Can you believe what's happening in my town? They barricaded shit up against the building. What is this? I'm looking on the lower left-hand screen. Holy fucking hell. So they pushed some traffic, the plastic-style traffic barriers. They're shaped like the concrete ones, but they have plastic with probably sand in them. And sections of that fence. Look at this, up against. The whole point, we're going to barricade the cops in repeatedly until force them into the street. Holy shit. What was that? Did you hear that? That was my mic doing some weird shit, I guess. Please stop. Oh, you horrible people and your chants. Yes, go write them some chants. Alright, there's a hangout there if anybody wants to come in. Somebody's out there. Oh, I've been smoking cigs. I've got me a little cigar now, but yeah, it's just the craziness. Like, who cares at this point? I'm ancient. I'm as old as dust. The world's coming to an end. I needed something to replace the coffee. So I'm drinking coffee all the time. I'm out there, and when I was out there tracking the shit, yeah, I started smoking. Look at this fucking barricade they've set up. And again, tomorrow you'll see whatever response we get. And the game will continue. Whatever response, they're eventually going to come out and try to clear this shit away, I assume. And Antifa's really upped their game a bit. This is too much shit for them really to clear out. I'm thinking that they'll probably have to. Where are the cops, right? There's still city streets. I mean, if you're bitching about the feds being on your streets, why aren't you doing something about this fucking situation? Of course. But I think they're going to sweep down the street. They won't come out from behind these fucking barriers, but they're going to come out from down the street somehow. if they can and sweep them away from the front long enough to quickly clear away this bullshit. And the stupid, absurd game goes on. And these idiots who perpetuate it, you know, feel warmth in their hearts of thinking about being involved in it. You know, it's their Spanish Revolution. Somebody come on the hangout. There you are. Oh, look at those seductive eyes. I've noticed that. One good thing about masks is there's a lot of seductive eyes out there. How's Claire tonight? I wonder if she can hear me. Can you hear me, Claire? Somebody no, he's not inside the barrier. Yeah, so. They put quick barriers up around the two doors that federal officers would use to come out the front of the building. They also have slats here and there that they can throw tear gas from. And yeah, the mayor remains, presumably the mayor and governor and our senators, state reps, all remain, you know, outraged at the behavior of the people in that building. It's just nuts. The ACLU and the usual suspects, the faith groups and others, are trying to, you know, place the same restrictions on the feds or get them kicked out of town entirely, which is funny. This is the goal now, too, stated goal. Get them out. No, just go home. Just go home, all the feds. I guess Antifa will leave the building alone. Maybe not. They're not going away. They'll turn their attention back to the cops. Who knows? But that's their stated goal. No feds. So they say, you know, return us, you know, return Antifa their fucking territory. Stop infringing on Antifa territory, which we've already ceded to them. And there's no conservative element in Portland politics, right? There's nobody who would show up. Nobody will speak at a city council meeting, you know, where I guess presumably any citizen can speak, right? Nobody will ever show up with just like a sensible fucking counter opinion on this shit. Nobody would ever show up and challenge this stuff. Probably because they're afraid of being doxxed, right? I don't know if you'd feel safe. I think you have to give your name. My name's Dennis Dale. I live in Portland. At least that, right? And, you know, could you trust these people? If you live in Portland, would you feel safe publicly expressing a counter opinion to these fuckers? I mean, they were just starting a little trash fire outside your front door when you came out there, right? You know what I want, Claire? I just want one-party dictatorship ruled by a strong female, maybe an Asian. Oh, there we go.
I think a dog can do it.
Of a certain age, with a seductive, pleasant voice. Right? How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I was gonna stream about Mike Pompeo's visit because I was listening to the Today program, and it was all anti-China and anti-Russia. They usually alternate. But then, you look at the headlines on Pompeo's visit. It's like Pompeo pats Dominic Raab on the head for being more anti-China.
Yeah,
And,
it's sad. Now, well,
I know.
how are we going to survive a war with China that they want to gin up? Yeah, it's over for us now. We should be managing our imperial decline.
Well, I've been, trying to think, ways around this problem, and I thought, well, what is China to do? And I've been watching CGTN. They are quite good for foreign policy things, and they respond almost immediately to the latest propaganda offensive against them, and analyze these reports using Western standards of journalism. It's like, well, aren't you supposed to be this? Aren't you supposed to be that? According to blah blah blah. And we thought you believed in free trade, Britain. This is the home of David Ricardo of comparative, advantage. It's like,
God help us.
I'm
going to hang myself if I'm exposed to too much more of it. Yes. Yeah.
And on it goes, and after a while it becomes quite funny, but you do have to get yourself into that mindset if you're not already, killed by shame. The shame of having a government that's stupid and mad, and you don't know why it's still in charge.
I can hear them. Look at us. Yeah.
And I was thinking, well, what can China do? Because they were saying, oh, well, we never interfere. We make a point of never interfering, and never. And it kind of tried to you probably didn't see this cartoon video about them saying, this is how China chooses its leaders, and this is how America and Britain chooses its leaders. It's only a 5-minute cartoon video, and I think it's made for the West. It's translated into English, and you're thinking, wow, that's why they have, obviously so much better trained leaders, and they even have a party school. And I thought, China could just sort of break its rules for once and say, well, we're doing a documentary presented by Claire Gore of the difference between, the Western systems of liberal democracies and one-party states, and Claire gets to ask all these questions of the Chinese Communist Party in Beijing, and she gets to see the Central Party training school, and that would be a job I'd love to do. So it's my dream. It's my dream.
Well, yeah, we're not going to get to see any dreams so fulfilled now that we live in this new dispensation. Well,
the thing is, this is all unnecessary. One of the things that they've been saying about the West is like, oh, look at them. It's like, yeah, we just wear the mask because, it's common sense and something. But over there, no, they politicize it. Wearing a mask means you're Democrat, and not wearing it means you're Republican, and then they all catch it and die, and then they blame China. What's their problem?
Oh, do they? So, I think I don't care anymore about any of that COVID nonsense because they're burning the cities down, basically. But yeah, I was always thought, well, the mask probably works because the Asians been doing it forever because they got such bad air and lung and dense urban areas, and they have been dealing with this kind of thing for a while. And I think there's probably
they wear it as tourists in London, and it used to offend me thinking, our air not good enough for you, is it? It's like, that's all I want to say to them, but I guess I'll have to can that one.
Here it helps with if you're a rioter,
Yeah, it helps you preserve your anonymity. I mean, last weekend I found myself buying a mask. So.
Well, you normally wear a burqa-like apparatus, right?
I actually took out my niqab thing, which I bought years ago when I was doing stand-up, and I thought, no, it's too hot, and it is too hot.
Those are
and
black,
I did find
right?
a scarf substitute when I had to um, go somewhere where it was required. But yeah, you want, it's for show basically, and most of the time it functions as a chin guard, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To protect your chin. So
I've been tempted to buy the long shirts that I see the Pakistani men wear. Those look cool to me for some reason. I don't know what they call it.
I think this is the hope and neurosis. I mean, of LARPing as a pagan, LARPing as a Hindu. It's just like I don't want to be part of this. I grew up, and that I think is part of the statue toppling practice. It's like I hate, whether you're far right or far left, that there's this, terrible sense of self-loathing, which I'm now beginning to feel. Particularly me. It's like I came to this. I didn't have to be part of this, but I came to this, and here I am, and it's like, well, at least these people, they were born here, and they can't go anywhere else. But I came to this, so I don't know.
Well, yeah. It's. I mean, I was thinking that it's a great psychological campaign on people who are just trying to sit it out in their homes, because it's shameful and there's no avoiding the shame. You can decide, I'm just sit it out. What am I going to do? But you can't avoid the profound.
Apart from just sort of sit there feeling shame and self-loathing, and maybe, I suppose the worst is like, I want to join these people. I want to wreck everything because I hate it so much.
Yeah, well, earlier I was speculating that some of these people that are joining them, their ranks are getting bigger now. Some regular people are joining in, I think, because they just don't know what else to do. Okay, they must be right. And just a lot of damaged people in America. We're all pretty damaged now, which is part of the problem. So we've got suburban moms forming human chains between these mobs and the cops and other crap. Sorry.
Right. I think it's kind of wanting to join in with whatever, activity goes on, and now rioting seems to be mainstream, so they all join.
Yeah, that's funny.
And I think, what would I do about this? It's like, it seems obvious in a way. You just take over all the TV stations, and then you have a really threatening voice telling everyone to go home or else. And see what happens. But you have to take over all the TV stations, and sack
you
a few
shouldn't
people
have
in charge of
to.
them.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to, but somehow they still control the narrative. Like someone is complaining in here about losing all these Facebook friends. It's always the Facebook groups. I never use it, so I don't know how it works. But it's been for a long time. Sort of, people we come across here who are enlightened a little bit at least. These people on Facebook simply won't accept these facts that we see and talk about. So regular normie America somehow still buys into the idea that there's not a problem here other than, Trump or something. It's madness.
Well, yeah, because the thing about, liberalism and conservatism is that it really is two sides of the same coin of, shit Western governments did, whether right or wrong. Doing that would just mean like an individual kind of worshipping all they ever did, right or wrong, and saying it's tradition, it's history, it's been sanctified by the fact that it is part of our past, and really for political purposes and for the purpose of your own survival, you need to edit your past and say, well, that was a mistake, that was a good thing, I won't do that again, but I'll continue doing that because it was a good thing, and there is no analysis of anything. It's all
because democracy is shit. There's this Burkean idea of conservatism. Yeah, of course you should conserve the good, but then what happens is technology, democracy, all this crap, modernity comes along and changes the reality and says, okay, conserve this, and and the conservative really, he's a conservative, but we've all had the rug pulled out from under us, and we really have been provided with nothing to conserve. Our only choice is to forge something new somehow, which is
But the thing is, all these ideologies are nobody actually examines the the basis of conservatism, and conservatism only popped up. It only came into being after the French Revolution, and it was an ideology that was a kind of substitute for the Catholic Church, which of course the French revolutionaries beheaded. They basically beheaded priests. They sold off church property to fund their revolution, and basically, for quite a while, it just wasn't safe to be a member of the Catholic Church, and therefore this idea of conservatism was cooked up by Burke to say, oh, we must, we must reform before revolution, meaning, and the thing is, as an ideology, it's not enough.
Yeah.
It's not enough to
it's the same.
anything worth protecting, because you never defined it properly. I mean that is the thing, and of course before that you were using the Ten Commandments and all that kind of thing, but since that went out the window, that there is no equivalent of the North Star to navigate by in a horizon that looks completely samey.
It has to be ethnic, and all else falls in its train.
Ethnic, did you say?
Yeah, what guides your civilization. Really, I think it does.
Well, what guides any civilization, as I keep saying, is that you can't pass on any tradition, good or bad, without families. Because, that's the first group we ever know. And, presumably you'll have somebody saying, this is what we are because we are this group. And you can't have, any single parent, single mother saying that, because they are not a group. They're just dealing with another individual. And so, parents need to present a united front to guide the children. And if there's only one parent, the moment the teenager is taller than mum, she loses authority.
Nuts. Yeah, you're absolutely right, though.
But nobody's talking about fatherless homes or abolishing no fault divorce or anything like that. Nothing like that. The election is going to be fought on who's mean to China, and that's it.
Not. No, it should be fought on. At least it should be fought over this crap that's going on right here. Right. That's what I expect.
Yeah, but Trump's not going to talk about it if he's not in control. I mean, you can see that, if he uses this and he complains the way you guys do, he's not going to appear in control, because he'll just be another complainant, a helpless person complaining. He's not going to use that unless he sends them in and bashes them up and then shows clean streets and, people going in and out of shops again and buying stuff.
Yeah.
So he's not going to talk about that. He's going to blame China or Russia and Russia for everything. And I don't think people are going to buy that either. I mean, I did some research into agriculture. I mean, comparative agriculture, because, I thought, does it really matter ultimately, how our stocks and shares do, because it's all a bubble anyway, and it only matters when we realize, when we sell our stocks and shares, and it may have been a good investment or not. But agriculture was a good way of showing the difference in government in a way that is quantifiable, I guess. And then I read that a lot of American farmers are going bankrupt, killing themselves, not knowing what to do over their, heads in debt, just trying to be farmers in the Midwest.
Yeah, well, we used to subsidize them a lot, right? I don't know, we probably still do, but...
Well, apparently it's all been eroded by inflation or whatever. But China, if you, I was just reading the Wikipedia entry, and I think there was some Chinese person in some Midwestern Iowa, I think, doing this comparative study, and I thought, this is how having a one-party state makes you think in the long term. And of course, for agriculture, you needed to think in the long term. And of course, it's a very precarious living because you grow all these crops, and you might not even harvest them because flood or weather or whatever will destroy them, or nobody wants to buy them, like these soybeans that Trump was apparently begging Xi Jinping to buy. And he did buy them, but I mean, I think there came a point when he said, no, we can't buy all this stuff all at once. And that was when Trump lost his temper with him, I think. That was reported on CNBC because, people were saying, the Chinese are buying all these soybeans after all. And then because they were buying them from South America, and then CNBC said, Trump said, you got to buy all this. And he said, well, give me a bit of room for maneuver because we have to look after our own farmers too. And Trump said, no, you got to buy them all now. And I think Xi Jinping said no. And I think that was when all this happened, this anti-China stuff.
Yeah.
But I may be wrong.
I fear that they're going to, Fox News, Sean Hannity, and people who want to distract from this even will concentrate on the anti-China propaganda. Trump will campaign on it. We need to disengage, wherever you can from the global economy without having a war with China, really.
And you need to wean people slowly off this, addiction to buying stuff. Somebody sent me a picture of empty shelves in Walmart, and it was like, well, what's this? And people will go crazy if they go to Walmart and they find all the shelves, in that state, because no stuff is arriving from China. You literally will have turned into a communist state.
Yeah.
But I guess America with its continent-wide country is more equipped to be self-sufficient than a country like the UK, which will necessarily have to have a different policy. We can't do everything America says because America doesn't have money anymore. So the British need to trade with China, and it's so stupid.
Yeah, we can't go on much longer. We're out of gas. We're running on fumes. At the end of the day, it's who produces more goods for the global market. And that's not us for a while, right?
Yeah, and obviously you need to do something about your state education. It's so obvious. It's like you need better quality children, better behaved, who don't disrupt the class, learning stuff that's useful, so they can join the workforce of tomorrow and become attractive employees.
No, you think that's happening out there?
But nobody will talk about it.
Do you think that's happening, looking at what you see here, the product of recent?
No.
And it's only getting worse.
And nobody will talk about it. And not even the alt-right, of course the alt-right don't even, talk about these things.
I'm just going to move to the country. That's all I'm going to do.
Yeah, that's just more white flight.
Huh?
I mean, it's just more white flight. It's like, I'll
it is,
but a country where this sort of thing doesn't happen. But
I'm here in Portland, and they've wrecked it. They've wrecked Portland over my time here, really.
Where would you go?
I don't know. Somewhere in the UK.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. I'm just saying, there's actually nowhere to go. I mean,
there's
China,
no haven.
China.
Yeah. If only I spoke the language or something, I could be a servant in China. And it would be less humiliating. This it might be harder. Certainly be harder, but it would be less. Ugly than this life.
Well, if you can teach English, you'll probably find a job in China.
Oh, yeah. And a girlfriend, even.
You'll find a girlfriend once you get there, I guess. You need to find a local one anyway.
Yeah. I'll marry her and become a citizen.
And it's possible.
And maybe it is, yeah.
Well, there was this guy, this Canadian called Daniel Bell, who wrote this book, The China Model. I came across him yesterday on CGTN, and he was talking about Neo-Confucianism. And you know, when people talk, when they say we, and he was talking about, he said we, almost as if he were already a citizen of China. So I don't know.
Yeah. No, we're going to get people defecting because, we'll look at the alternative we offer. I can't believe so much of the Western world wants to go the way of the U.S. and UK, down this whole diversity, capitalist, democratic paradise.
Well, I think that the problem is that it's the materialist ideologies of communism and capitalism don't take into account of the spiritual state of the people. So they think you've got a roof over your heads, you've got food in your belly, you should be happy, and they're not. They're sort of killing themselves with self-loathing or envy.
Yeah.
And that's what these materialist ideologies don't take into account, and which I think more traditional ideologies, religious ideologies too, because the Christianity and Islam and Judaism, they talk about things like pride and envy and honor and dignity and prudence, providence, that kind of thing, and that seemed to show a better understanding of the spiritual needs of a person, and even Christ said that man can't live on bread alone, meaning bread and circuses alone.
You heard of this study? Yeah, called the Mouse Utopia study. They took some mice and they wanted to see what would happen when they removed all evolutionary pressures, just made breeding easy or something. I forget what the premises were, but the idea was to remove the evolutionary aspect that made mice, and to see what it was like if life was just so easy for mice, right? Mm-hmm. And the mice did what we're doing. The mice started forming off into weird types of mice, and they stopped having sex eventually, of course, and died off. But they had curious mice that they called the pretty ones. They were like our drag queens. They were like these, the pretty mice that segregated off and preened themselves. It's so weird to go back and visit. Somebody at VDare was mentioning it.
Oh.
But
so there became LGBT mice.
Yeah, there was, they kind of went through, the industrial, problem. Yeah, they stopped breeding too at the end of the day, Yeah, but I think it is ultimately that.
Yeah, I think we kind of, if everything is pleasure, you'll think, well, okay, I'll just have all this pleasure. I don't need to, do anything inconvenient, like find a member of the opposite sex prepared to marry me and have children with me and would stay with me for the sake of the children. Yeah. But if you're really poor, it's like the only thing I can have is the fruit of my loins and bring them up at least to adulthood to show that I'm not a complete failure. Maybe that will do to, give me purpose in life. Yeah. If I'm really poor, that's the least I can do.
The real problem is how do you restore, the things that used to toughen us up. I gotta let the cat in here.
Well, poverty would make people sort of more in touch with reality, I think. So I guess food shortages, it's not a nice prospect, is it? But maybe that's what it takes, and I guess laws that punish crimes, the right laws that discourage the wrong kind of behavior and encourage the right kind of behavior. I think people kind of know. Recently I was talking to somebody and they said, oh, Jordan Peterson was asked about sexual morality, and you know what he said? He said, maybe people aren't quite ready to have this conversation yet. So
Sorry.
Maybe there will be after all this.
That wasn't even my cat. Cat
They
was
don't
trying
come
to
and
get in.
visit you, do they? In the
Huh?
night?
There's a cat that's been coming around trying to get in back door.
I mean,
Yeah.
I do occasionally have cats visiting, but they're not mine.
Yeah, I'm tempted to feed them, but no, I don't want to pick up a cat. You know, then how do you get rid of them? Looks like the zombies downtown are trying to tear away the boards in front of the courthouse. Yeah.
But why isn't the National Guard doing anything?
They're not even the National Guard yet, really, but, you know, it's just... Yeah, they're just showing restraint, obviously. You know? Just,
showing restraint. I mean, it's like they're standing by. What's the point of sending them? People want to see. I mean, you know, it's crazy. You send them, you round them up and you clear them out.
Well, that's what Trump pretended he was going to do, too,
bother
remember?
sending them.
Yeah. Oh, and he said, you know, 4 or 5 days ago, they did a great job there in Portland. They came on strong the first couple of days and knocked Antifa back on their heels a bit, but now they're basically doing what the cops were doing, and have only provided Antifa with a target in another focus. And the broader campaign, you know, the media people behind it are now, you know, featuring this aspect of it. Oh, it's Trump sending the troops in. It's just insane.
This is it. That's it. And
it's kind of the whole point of it. I don't know if they're working toward it or they just adapted to it, because, like, for the first month or so, they didn't really pay attention to this building. They covered it in graffiti. But anyway, we're in a new America where, you know, before we wouldn't have endured this. Most countries, of course, still wouldn't endure it. But
it just seems so obvious. You take over, you know, a news outlet, and then you broadcast to them, and then you threaten them, and then you send the troops in, and then you clear them out. You give warning. I mean, isn't there? Can't you send tanks in? I don't know, just down the boulevards of Portland. Didn't this happen not that long ago when tanks were sent in to was it Detroit or something?
Not here. No, some of the police forces have these big armored personnel carriers, but they're really overkill, you know. They're trying to make a big deal over these guys being federal troops, and, you know, but they're not really that much heavier outfitted than the cops are. You know, they're not operating under the same restrictions that they have placed on the cops by friendly judges. You know, the irony is that most of the people that work in this building are really kind of on their side and down with this nonsense. You know, the U.S. District Attorney in that building is asking the Justice Department to investigate this, and, you know, and the judges are mostly Clinton and Obama appointees who are eager to give them what they want when the ACLU files lawsuits.
They've just got into what building was it? The courthouse? They've gone into the courthouse?
You see what's happening? They've torn away completely the plywood that was protecting the glass front of this building that's been up there for a while. They managed to tear away a good section of it. It's very heavy. Let's listen. And now the feds finally have come out and have pushed them across the street. They're zombies. See, there's their rib shaft.
You know, I sometimes imagine, you know, maybe Westerners, you know, begging the Chinese to come and sort out their public order problems. So come and do our 5G while you're about it, and, you know, sort out our public order problems.
Oh, walking into a
So
cloud
this is every night. So they have to go as far as they'll go as far as they can to draw this out. and they're filming and everything else, and they're taunting, and everybody's engaging in individual acts of bravado, all with really the intention of drawing the cops into some act, some atrocity, perceived atrocity, right? Someone getting clubbed good or shot for real, and to use that against them. That's all it is. It's just so sick and obvious, really. You see, there's a lot of tear gas out there now.
But I mean, should they have waited until they, knocked down the barrier thing? I mean, prevention is better than cure. I heard that phrase is being used somewhere by some English-speaking person.
Yeah.
No, but I think, this does cause a lot of mental illness. I mean, sometimes I think, is the whole world mentally ill? Have I become infected by it?
I'm asking myself what effect of all the various drugs that people might be using. Pot's legal here been legal for about 4 years, so everybody has all the high quality marijuana they can smoke, plus all the stuff that's being prescribed. And what about the pharmaceutical cocktail of our elites? They're taking antidepressants and shit. Well, maybe that's what's making them nuts and them accept this crazy shit. Excuse my language.
I think taking prescription drugs may cause you to examine your life rather less than you would anyway, and even if you weren't on prescription drugs, there is a kind of tendency not to look at one's life too closely because it does cause discomfort. And I do think that people who believe in God, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think if you do believe in God, then you'll always be asking him for stuff, right? So, God, I want this car, I want this woman, whatever, and then you will have to say, you have to justify, to God, if you're talking to him in this way, like, well, you should grant me my prayer because I've been a good boy, I've, done this, given to charity, whatever. Or, I know I've been a bad boy, but I'll be good now.
Yeah.
So can you give me this car, woman, whatever. And that's how you're made to examine your life, to go through and because the rules. God rewards the good and punishes the sinful, and I think that would tend to improve behavior for that reason alone. I mean, forget whether God actually exists or not.
Right.
But even this magic invisible friend, this idea of telling troubled children to pretend they have a best friend who's imaginary, that's that kind of God, isn't it? Who will never judge them, and they can tell all their secrets to. So the same psychological effects would still work for adults, for this sort of thing. It's a kind of self-therapy.
Well, yeah.
Serving a wider societal purpose in controlling behavior.
There's lots of concept of sin we used to have when there was at least lots of Catholics and sort of genuine Protestant Christians. The concept of sin and redemption that used to, was very beneficial towards, establishing virtue in America, before it all fell apart in the 60s. I think. I don't know. I wasn't there.
I've been looking at this, the Unitarianism in America. It was basically punished in the UK. But at the same time as in America, when the Americans separated the church from their state, saying, we're not going to have an established church here, look what you did to the Puritans, who were basically kicked out of Europe, and they had to flee to America to escape Christian on Christian religious persecution. And then they were fighting the Quakers, weren't they, in America, as I discovered from the novels of Nathaniel Hawthorne.
Really?
And the Quakers, Puritans were killing each other, and then it led to the Salem witch trials.
Yeah.
So I guess.
This is kind of their spawn at the end of the day. You know, American liberalism was the descendant of Puritans for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who really owns this other than our tribal friends, you know.
Sorry, who owns what?
This rebellion, this insurrection that's going on in America. This weird inverted revolution we're having right now.
Well, I think, it's the kind of last stand of liberalism, of the liberals saying,
Is it?
we can't have Trump winning a second term. We will pull out all the stops. We will do anything necessary to stop it, including youth violence.
Yeah. I think it's like the progressives are eating the liberals, actually. There's no real conservative right-wing sort of America left. It's really the progressive freak liberal, BLM, Antifa weirdness. It's telling the last, what's left of genuine liberal, Democrat sort of America. No, we're done. This was never really about being fair or none of that shit. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember this phrase of blah blah full of passion and intensity.
Right.
The best lack all
Right.
conviction, while the worst are full of passionate intensity.
Yeah.
And it's a poem by Yates.
Yeah.
And I think the best practical joke that God could play is to say and the Messiah ain't coming anyway.
Yeah, oh God. Well, what does the believer make of this? Where's God in all of this? It's just a matter of faith still.
There is this verse in the Bible. I think ask and it is already given. Do you remember that bit? I'll try. And I thought, that's such a great thing. It's like, and I think maybe it makes sense. It's like all the solutions are already at your fingertips.
Yeah.
You just refuse to use them because
You've
you're
always had
fucked in the head. You because you're neurotic. You don't want to use those things, but they're there. You just have to maybe type the words out or something easy like that, or press the button and the problem is solved. But you refuse to because your sin is preventing you from solving really obvious problems. Because the 5 stages of denial, aren't there? There's this Kubler-Ross model of denial of the 5 stages of grief, and it starts with denial, and then it goes on to anger and bargaining and depression, and finally acceptance.
Yeah.
And we're just talking about a whole civilization in this state of denial, in the stage of grief, and it's only just begun.
Are you experiencing anything like this rioting around London?
No, but what? They've toppled some statues, but I think things are quiet now. I think people are basically going back to work. But I thought it was interesting the way the spinelessness of Western leaders and basically. Okay, my little theory is that they're taking the cue from you guys.
Yeah.
They say, well, we can't do anything until after the election, and it's all a bit touch and go in America. Look at the riots, and so it's like, don't look to America. Look to sort your own shit out, and don't wait until November for anything to we don't even know if it will sort itself out in America.
Yeah, there's a chance that Republicans think, we'll just sit this out and give the Democrats enough rope to hang themselves, which is a fairly awful thing to do. To not act now when this is going on and say, in November we're going to clean up. It's it's pretty rotten and cynical.
That's the thing, and so the whole operation of democracy is politicians waiting for the other party to fail.
Yeah.
Well, you could actually be sorting this shit out now. you're just waiting till November, the next election,
Cops are
and
making an arrest.
everything's just falling, falling down, and you're falling behind, and then you're blaming Russia and you're blaming China when the problems,
Yeah,
between your
no,
ears.
we can't fight a war. Look at this. This country can't go to war with anybody, much less China. Right? So, I don't know. I'm going to establish my own little country somewhere. Right? Some land somewhere that nobody wants.
Live in your log cabin.
Yeah.
With bad Wi-Fi.
Yeah. But there will be one. I'll be downwind of a tower. So, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'll be like
But
Ted
can you
Kaczynski. Sorry.
Tell us a little about 5G in America, because I was thinking, maybe that's what triggered Trump. It's like, we should be doing the 5G ourselves. Why can't we?
Yeah. I don't know. Trump came in a lot of BS, really. He was going to get us better deals and trade deals. He's not really that. That's our problem, obviously. Yeah, we don't have the best negotiators for trade deals. But still, the attitude that he would be an economic nationalist, all that was, good enough.
Well,
And
yeah.
what's scary is that they're reacting this much. This is still really, them adapting to Trump. This is the powers that be adapting to Trump here. This is about them taking over now because they can't, just won't stomach another term of him winning another election.
Yeah, I just can't see it being, a landslide.
I don't know.
I don't know, because people will be so turned off by all this weakness and indecision and what Trump could have done in the four previous years of office is basically to sort out social media using the antitrust law, saying, we'll have to break you up because you don't respect free speech. And he didn't do any of that stuff, and of course it's come back to haunt him because they have control of the media.
Yeah.
And back to agriculture again. They have the big farmers just buying up cheap the land of the small time farmers who go bankrupt, and he doesn't care.
It's too late for him to make his move here. You see, too, he's trying to take over, restore law and order in Portland. He's done something. I'll give him credit. He's reacted to this crap in Portland, but it's already been going on a month. And it had already been established, that all the political leaders and everybody else here was going to allow it. So it's, it's like any riot, the only way to really quell it is to come at it harshly and early, or else you get this. And Trump getting in here late is just probably just an own goal, as they say, really. They've turned on a fire hydrant. That's great. They've opened a fire hydrant downtown. Nice.
Yeah.
Do you see this on your screen?
Yeah, I do. I guess that kind of is what people secretly want to do, maybe.
You're supposed to have kids do that on a hot day. Like today was roasting hot. Right. And some kids would do that. They were not supposed to, but they would run in the fire hydrant. Right. They get away with it for a while because somebody clothes said. This is horrible. I don't know what to do here, Claire. We should have listened to you. We could have averted all of this. We have a world to win, it says on there.
Yeah, I think you really need it's like, the problem is, whatever. I'm going to say, unmarried parents, causing state education to go bad, and say democracy, we've just been doing this wrong for so long. We've just been, waiting for the other side to get into trouble instead of fixing it ourselves. And maybe that's why China's powered ahead. They have more unified ways of resolving their problems because, they are fixed on governing in a national interest for the benefit of the people. They're, and they're not beholden to lobbyists.
Yeah, that's the only question for me. You know, how do they do that? How does it?
Because they don't need to. I mean, they have a kind of 5-year pattern of a national party, the National Party Congress, which is where they kind of, you know, put in key officials. They have kind of elections within the party about, you know, who should be promoted, demoted, or whatever. And that's what they do. But you know, the people don't get an input on it, although they are consulted, you know, on relevant matters of agriculture, I suppose, and other kinds of things. But you know, that's all they do. They make it. They make sure that it, you know, that there is a meritocracy or something resembling a meritocracy. And if they don't do anything too bad, I guess people trust them, and I guess the average Chinese will be saying, well, we seem to have escaped the worst of COVID, and look at the West.
Yeah.
So they'll think, well, we're comparatively well governed, because people are still walking down streets and going into shops and buying stuff, and look at that.
Yeah. I think I like to think that Sweden did it right. But I don't really know.
But the thing is, they'll get a bad press from liberal media who have politicized COVID.
They can deal with it no other way than really in this Trump way. You know, it was from the start. Well, how can we play this against Trump? And they were delighted, but what they thought was just a gift, sort of manna from heaven, that it was this genuine thing, and Trump was going to blow it, and they were going to cover it and be heroes, and you know. So they probably they caused untold damage, economic damage, really, probably with the shutdown. Maybe we could have averted the shutdown, and just started going with these mask regulations and I don't know, thinking about protecting people in vulnerable age brackets and categories, really, more. You know.
Well, I think that they're doing it because. Okay, I think China did it because they thought it could. Well, we don't know if China is out of the woods yet, but they seem to have it under control, and people are more likely to follow, you know, government orders than they are in the West. But in the end, if you can't control it, if you don't think you can, you might as well go for herd immunity, which I think Pakistan is doing it because, you know,
Really?
they've broken all the ruls. They can't afford any, you know, all the stuff that they need to keep everybody safe. So basically, I heard on the BBC the other day that Pakistan is you know, they have to go for herd immunity. They have no choice, and this is really the choice for poorer countries, really.
Okay.
And I think, you know, China is organized enough to do that, but other countries aren't. And this is the analogy I gave. It's like China thinks, you know, we're going to fly off to this attractive holiday destination, flying first class, and everything. Yeah, we want to go too. But they end up in third class, or, you know, stowing away and freezing to death, and or, you know, or something. But, you know, they can't get there. They shouldn't have gone on that journey because, you know, maybe they were never meant to go on it.
Are you still doing live streams and stuff?
Oh yeah. I think it's mostly for therapy, really. You know, because I just need to express myself and then get it off my chest, or if I just stay inside and poison me, you know.
Yeah, it's poisonous. It's what's one of these awful. The awful thing about this coronavirus shutdown business is that it's just unhealthy. We're already all messed up out here, but you know, I love to get outside and see people outside just going about normal things, you know. But they're so crazy they will even discourage that, you know. People walking on the street with a mask, a lone person on the street with a mask is ridiculous. But anyway.
Well, could you go to another place where you can walk around safely?
I want to go to one of these states where they don't care, these red states where there's just everybody's like, screw it, man. Even though I do think COVID's, I'm just so tired of it, of hearing about it. I'm not even taking precautions. I don't know. I should probably. But, I mean, I wear the mask with the requirements. They seem to make sense. Wear the mask inside these places. But
Yeah.
Here they're going to shut the economy down altogether again. It's part of this nonsense, really, I think. Forcing businesses to shut down again.
Yeah, I mean, and it's ridiculous anyway. It's like you can't afford to do all this shutdown nonsense,
Yeah.
this lockdown nonsense, and really, it's just going to be a blip. I mean, I keep going back to the Black Death. It's like it didn't kill Europeans. It didn't end European civilization, and Europeans still did all the shit they did even after the Black Death. So
yeah, it's not and it's not the Black Death. It's clearly not what they were scaring us with early on. All the potential scenarios, right? All this and that. Just like with its, its effective, its infection rates and stuff, they blew up. Oh yeah, it's just so easy to get. And none of that proved true,
Because I don't think anybody actually knows. Oh, somebody I know has died of it. I mean, they don't usually say somebody's uncle. My friend's uncle died of it, and he was in his 80s anyway, or something like that. And yeah, okay, I mean, big deal.
And they're definitely incentivized now to find COVID that might not be there.
Because of state funding.
Yeah, it's like a culture of it too, right? It's just like there's a religion with them.
Yeah.
Really.
We don't want anybody to think we did all this for nothing.
Yeah. It's weird.
Yeah, it just makes me think of the Aztecs. It's like you performed all these, human sacrifices for what?
Yeah.
And they just couldn't stop.
Is that it? Yeah.
Wow, you must be tired, sleepy.
I'm exhausted.
Must be very late for you. What time is it?
2:10. Yeah, I didn't realize how late it is.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a night hawk actually.
But I need to end this stream because I have to take care of myself, and I'm not going to be good to anybody else if I'm not 100%.
But yeah, you've given me a few ideas for a stream.
Will you come back and do a live stream with me one of these days soon?
Sure. All you have to do is, invite me and I'll come.
I'm sure I still have your email.
I don't like me anymore, Dennis.
Have you forgotten me? I just always feel like people have forgotten me out there.
Well, I kind of keep in touch. I send you links to stuff, and so
Yeah. Well, it's weird at the end of the world, isn't it? I guess there's nowhere else I'd rather be. That's a bummer, though.
But the thing is, it won't end. I mean, that is the horror of it. We just destroy everything. It hasn't ended. We have to, live and clear up the shit.
The real horror is it just gets worse and worse. There's no bottom. I fear that.
Well, unless people start talking about my little idea.
All right, we'll talk about it at length next time. But I'm going to rest my eyes for a minute. I'm just going to leave this open.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you, lovely, lovely Claire Kaw.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right, let's close that down for the moment. I'm just going to leave this here. If I'm not frozen, I'm not responding. She's not responsive. All right. I'm going to leave this live stream up. If you say Claire's name 3 times in the mirror, she appears. Will she? Yeah, I love her voice. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm just going to leave this open. So for a second time after protesters managed to rip away a large section of plywood barricade in front of the glass front of the U.S. District Court building. The feds came out, used a lot of tear gas, made some arrests. Antifa, the zombies. The feds have a nice big line of officers, a city block in front of the building now. Looks like they might have some police backup finally. But eventually they'll retreat back in the building. The cycle will continue until daybreak sends our Antifa home to enclose themselves in their coffins of justice. Looks like the cops are making a move, maybe.
What the fuck was that? Oh, it just cut out. Okay. Oh, the chat got backed up again. Sorry.
I'll be right back.
None that I can see. I haven't seen any lasers from the roof either. Shit tickled. Hey, watch out for this guy. He's an asshole.
Trouble right here. Trouble. Right in this truck right here. Trouble. Watch this guy. There's this truck right here.
The guy called me the N-word too. Yeah, he called me a faggot and the N-word for touching his truck.
Where are you at?
Fuck him. Yeah, blue truck. It's an asshole. Fuck that dude. I hope they bust his windows. Yeah, well, he's out in public, and I think his license plate number was on my car, or on my film, so it happens. I really do hope the cops come in here and bust his shit. Sitting in his truck is most likely going to happen.
How you guys doing?
Good, man. How's it going?
Typical Tuesday.
Yeah,
I want to see if it's the same street too. What do you guys think all this tear gas is going to do to our bodies on the 28th?
Oh, I'm not even waiting 20 years. I've been out here since May 30th, and I'm on my 5th period since then.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, no, my doctor's worried about infertility.
I mean, there's like no long-term studies on this level of exposure to tear gas.
I'm fucked.
Oh, I'm also considering getting a sperm count test, just to see if it fucks with dudes too in a different way too.
All right, here we go.
They're going in.
Pictures of the different people?
I do. So you think they're getting my picture?
No, they're down the street.
Oh, down there?
Yeah.
Oh, they have a
But,
picture
no,
down
so
there?
they're in here, and they're taking pictures of people down there.
Oh, right. I mean, they know me, I'm sure. Like,
How many fires? How many fires are they going to start?
Into the riot ribs camp, so likely, you know, they could easily start a fire right here, you know?
They have.
They can start a fire.
They
So.
started 3.
What I'm hearing is that they started 3 fires already with that kind of behavior. So, and we don't know, you know, if there's someone asleep in there. You know, they just don't know. They're just. Oh, really? Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate you. I'm gonna need a new phone tonight and a new.
Did you see that they have their own photographer with them now?
Yeah, the Intel pig. I saw him. I got a close up of him.
Sit on this fire hydrant. I wanted to sit. He's like tempting them with the gas. He's tempting them with it. He's purposely trying to start a fire right here. Like that's exactly what he's purposely.
They just fired some tear gas into the tents over there to try to burn them too. I just saw that happen.
Fire out of this trash.
Yeah.
And you know that's gonna probably be how they advance. Is by starting that fire right there. You can see right now live coverage.
There's a white snatcher paddy wagon down back there.
There's a fire there. Oh, he's nodding. He's nodding like he said, because I said that. So, wow, that's exactly what they're doing. Okay. Yep, he's throwing it right into the trash. Standing on this, it's a like 40-foot drop right there. If he falls, he's going to be seriously injured. If they hit him and he falls, he's going to be seriously injured, that guy. It's like a 40-foot drop on the other side right there. It goes all the way down. So, yeah, that's what's happening right now. They're just shooting these canisters right into the trash cans, or right into this trash pile. And I would imagine, you know, if it catches fire, that's how they're going to advance. So. Yeah, then they can spin it and blame the protest for fire. Yeah, I think that's. I said that earlier, and I saw him nod when I said that. So, I mean, I can't tell. I wasn't sure he was nodding at me, but really, you can just see it right here with your own eyes that that's what they're doing on purpose. So, this kind of behavior, you know, you heard the fire starting. You know, I would imagine, you know, it's really likely that the kind of rounds that they're using to expel flame like that, you know, that easily could be them because they're shooting thousands and thousands and thousands of rounds. I mean, it's just all night long now.
So the city itself is fine. There's a 12-block radius downtown Portland that is affected by the protest.
Right, like you can say whatever you want about who started the fires, but you're seeing with your own eyes right here that they're firing into the trash pile so that they can start a fire, so they can advance and say that Antifa did it. So you can say that Antifa did it, but like you're seeing with your own eyes right now. So, I mean, you should just look with your eyeballs. Yeah, I'm cool with woke.net. They seem cool. I know they've been putting me up a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to talk a lot because I don't want Andy No to keep stealing my shit. So I'm just going to talk at you. I'm good at talking. If you think it's funny, you can laugh, react. He's trying to shoot this guy. He's trying to shoot this guy walking on this, he's walking on this, this barricade here, and it's a huge drop to the end. So, yeah, this is the federal building. This is the Mark Hatfield United States Courthouse right here. You know, I don't fully know who put the trash there, but regardless, it's like, why would you, yeah, fuck Andy, no, that motherfucker stole they pulled a fire. One of these officers pulled a sidearm on me yesterday, 60,000 views so far today. Yeah, pulled his 45 caliber sidearm on me, pointed it in my face, and that's got 60,000 views today, so.
Coming in, checking out the video, guys. Hit that like button, share the stream. If you can support with the Venmo or the Cash App, that'd be great too. The official James on both apps. We out here. Getting lit up on the corner, that's for damn sure. It's not as crazy as it was about 10 minutes ago, but it is still gassy. What up, Mark? Vito.
Please don't.
Absolutely, Mandy. Pretty much is a war zone. This is the lightest corner of it, too. The park is the worst. That's why I'm staying the fuck out of the park. They're just shooting into the dark over there, plus the lights are out. Fuck, no. Nice! Thank you, Danny. We out here just trying to keep things informed for y'all.
I can do this shit all day, guys!
There goes the scooter guy. He's like, I got my scooters. What the fuck? They just shot that at the scooter guy? Literally shooting at the scooter guy. There's that motherfucker again. He just ran someone over because he's scared.
bullshit he is. Except it's real life. With real life.
Still really concerned about this. So I'm over here just, I'm really concerned about that. I'm trying to stay close because Hey, one of y'all. I'm gonna go try to grab this person and bring him out. I'm just gonna go grab them. I'm just gonna try to get him out of here. I'm just trying to get him out.
Still deploying the tear gas, I see. It's still on downtown. It's probably 2:30.
They're okay. Oh shit, keep that.
2:29. It'll be interesting to see how this plays in the media tomorrow. Yes, AlphaGo, they were being wrecked by LARPers. The people who are orchestrating this shit have sicked LARPers on limited police forces, as you see. Even the federal government. BORTAC. All these Border Patrol tactical officers, U.S. Marshals. They want to do their job. Don't tell me you wouldn't want to actually do your job in this instant. But they're limited, so the LARPers get to have their fake revolution. It's all played out. Those are fireworks, I think, being deployed by Antifa. No, that isn't. They have thrown some fireworks at the cops tonight. I should be down there. Antifa will persist through the night, apparently.
Are you guys gonna leave her alone? Is she good? Is she safe? Is she fine? That's all that I wanted about her.
Where's she at?
She's sitting there on the edge.
I'm watching me. Cross the street.
Yeah, I wonder what Foucault would think of these youngsters if he came across them. And we know Foucault would like to come across a few of them. That sick fuck. All right, there they are in the corner of what that is, Taylor and 4th, looking down south. And you can still get Wi-Fi downtown while this is going on. Quiet now as federal agents take back the park for the moment that they've been doing repeatedly throughout this. Kind of farcical. It's almost a kabuki, even though people will really get hurt. Cops are really under threat of going to jail if they go too far. They're gonna snatch up some little guy. No, they're just moving. Oh, that guy. God, that guy without the shirt is a regular homeless dude on the street who's been hanging out on the fringes of this. He's always out there. That's funny. So one of our streamers is fleeing the cops right now.
Yeah, I got wheels, you already know. Immediate medical attention. I'm gonna call the cops on these fools. No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I would never do that. Oh my God, I can't breathe.
You have fun pushing journalists in the fence, you bitch! Sorry you don't know the actual Constitution. Shouldn't even be a soldier.
Oh man, this make me throw up.
That's the worst part.
Fucking coward!
Yeah, kabuki riders.
Yeah, no, you're a bitch. Oh yeah, flash that light.
Yeah, that tear gas will get you.
Go back into your Nazi mom's asshole, you cunt!
That was a weird one. Go back to your Nazi mom's asshole, you cunt.
Wasn't me. I didn't touch
Go
it.
back to your Nazi mom's
Wasn't me. I didn't touch
asshole.
it.
Why was
I'm just
that
standing here.
sufficient? He went a little autistic.
Wasn't me. Fence came down. Fence came down. Oh.
No, they should just hold the park. No, hold the park, and then.
It hurts right now really bad.
Oh fuck! It should hurt. You
It's a
deserve
lot
it.
of gas.
You deserve it.
It really hurts. It's hard to breathe. It's making me throw up really quick.
Awesome.
Can't hear you.
Got a little on your chin, dude.
What?
I haven't had heard a small dick joke all night. Here it comes, though. We haven't had a lot of the taunting.
That's cute. What's up?
Questioning somebody in the car. It'll be interesting to see if they try to pull somebody out of the car.
You guys have had them on the entire motherfucking time. I haven't, and I can still fucking sit here and scream at you all night long.
Actually, I film everything. I don't know what you're talking about. It may be on the other corner.
Got my eye on you always. Going back.
Give me your fucking gas mask if you're gonna make me go back into the shit. You piece of shit. Shine your light at me. My name is Megan Smith. I have a 2-year-old. That's why I'm out here every
Does he know his father?
night.
Fuck you!
I think the focus is probably fine. The setting is, I need my gimbal back from the feds. You can call the feds and request for my gimbal to be returned. I don't mind failing because you learn from failure. You learn and grow.
I know Ted Wheeler and Kate Brown. I'm a whistleblower. If you shoot me, you amplify my whistleblowing globally. I'm also friends with Jeffrey Epstein's whistleblowers. Look it up on Twitter. Shoot me.
Where
You
to coordinate with the feds,
Shoot me.
Yeah, I'd pull back too.
Back into the gas that they made for themselves.
Shoot me.
Where are you going? With your baton out.
Just chasing someone.
Fuck you,
Are you
bitch.
fucking kidding me?
I know Ted Wheeler. I know Kate Brown. I know the governor.
I don't know what the rapid fire gun is shooting.
Yeah.
Antifa mobilizing now, and there's moving barricades back to the front of the building already. On it goes. Feds are up the street. Well, they're still lined up in front of the courthouse, it appears. Maybe Antifa will just claim part of the block of the park.
Most of them are on the other corner. I'm gonna head over there in just a minute.
Do you have water?
I don't.
Can't fucking see again.
I have my eyes already burning. It helps to have goggles, but still.
I'm getting so used to it, man. It doesn't even hurt me anymore. Hurts for like a quick second, then it's gone. Been out here so many days with this shit.
This is my first night with a gas mask.
The witches saved her, that's right. The witches did save her. Just shooting hundreds and hundreds of rounds. Look, again, there's a round right next to this building. So you can see right here that, you know, all these reports you hear of people lighting fires. Try to stay out of that gas right now. As they retreat, they're shooting smoke into the riot ribs camp, starting fires. Hey, did you see when they pulled a 45 on my face last night?
They pulled a 45 on
He pulled his sidearm and stuck it in my face last night.
Say it louder.
Yeah, he pulled his 45 sidearm and put it in my face last night.
Our lives are at risk out here by so-called federal officers who are unidentifiable. We don't know their names. We don't know their badges. Right into the trash can pile. So all these look, that one just caught fire. Nobody's even around it right now. Nobody's even around it.
There's another one.
They just caught fire. Because that's what they're doing, is starting these fires. So all the reports you hear of these fires being started by people, and all the mainstream media saying that it's, you know, that boom. There you go. Nobody's even around this thing right now. Nobody's even 100 feet from this thing right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep jumping on you.
Can you believe this guy?
So the chemical caused this fire. Is it?
So they're firing these rounds.
Protesters are putting the fires out.
So this protester is putting the fire out.
That's the reality of what's going on down here. That's what's really happening. So all these violent protesters.
These are all the canisters that they shot off. 70 expired one?
Well, so this might be a wad. So you got powder, then the wad, and that makes the gas seal. And then you got a shitload of PS. They got like branding on it, like you find at the fucking store. Pocket Tactical. That's great. We need to get some of these. They're like, get out of here, and I was just standing on the sidewalk, and I just go, which way? And they just dashed. Yeah, it was true. And I dropped my phone, and then every time I tried to pick it up, they just stopped me more. And then I went up there more and filmed on that sidewalk, and another guy did the same thing. Like, literally my shoes fell off, dude. And I wasn't even running my shoes, so I just waited until I got my shoes back.
So New York Times is no longer here. They left their corner.
Interesting. New York Times reporter on hand for all of that. Be interesting to see what they write up tomorrow.
Look at, have you seen these ones?
Holy shit.
I've seen that. Brand new.
They were shooting beanbags too today. Have a
obligation to say the names, badge numbers, first identification numbers. How do we even know who these people are? This could be anybody. This could be fucking anybody. Until I know who you are, you have no authority over me.
Does anybody here see a small iPhone? Someone has one small iPhone.
I'm gonna go set you guys down for a minute. In the corner. I'll get my bag adjusted.
They're letting the feds be the bad guys right now. They want to try to be the good guys. Huh? You can take them.
Are any of them expired?
We're supposed to touch them though.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'd
So
be really careful.
you want a plastic?
What does it do?
I think this makes your throat kind of close up and shit.
I think that's what they hit me with one time.
They're using beanbag rounds today too.
Over
They have these ones.
like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah, the beanbag rounds I have a picture of. It's posted on Cop Blaster now. Yeah. But if you go to Cop Blaster,
And what effect do these have? Do you make that
this one's a new one. This one's a new one, so I don't know. No, the noise ones, you'll see little holes in it.
Yeah, they're just tearing it apart again.
Yeah, they also caught the medical tent on fire over there.
One of their flashbangs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. What is that? Oh, it's some sort of CS.
CS, yeah. If you go to Cop Blaster, if you go to Cop Blaster, it has, they posted the beanbag rounds for me. On Cop Blaster. Cop Blaster, yeah. On their website.
Do you know where I can get a gas mask?
Yeah, I've been looking for a while.
eBay, but I have that half one, like what she has in my car for you. Yeah.
Okay,
We just didn't, by the time I got up there, then the crowd was so.
This is so help me tonight. I wouldn't
Has
be
it?
able to stay without this. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'd love to get that mask.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll wear the helmet. I have the helmet over the
Okay.
medics. I had it
Just
on
be
for a
really
little, and I
careful.
couldn't. I was just.
Yeah, that's why I use the bike ones because, but they're still shooting at people's heads.
I
They
need
hit.
I'll dress
so-
differently, and I'll get a
Yes.
hat.
Cover your skin.
I'll get a hat.
Yeah.
What was that?
So your media company.
Yeah.
It's you have a big followership. It looks like from your social media, you guys are doing an awesome service.
Getting
for the
there.
community.
Yeah.
Well, how long have you been doing it?
For that company since May.
When I was up in Seattle for a couple of weeks, there's a couple also really good people that are basically covering 24/7.
You have fun?
Oh yeah, loads. I got them throwing tear gas at a girl sitting down on the ground, like right beside her. They threw tear gas trying to hit me with
I was
it.
next to you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did you see the tear gas like canister they threw on top of the car?
Yeah.
Like that they were
And
trying
then
to
they
hit
were
me with.
If you lost your Samsung, she has found it. And guys, thank you very much for all your donations. I will make sure to thank you after the stream. It's hard for me to find it. That is blood. Is it not? Sure as shit looks like blood. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. That's fucked up. I don't know what that is, but that's cop side. Someone lost their mask hardcore. There's somebody cracked an egg, a couple lost eggs. Oh, the gimbal is dead. The gimbal is dead. We have a dead gimbal. You want
This
me to
guy's
taste
awful.
it? Fuck no.
This fucking guy's awful. I'm sorry, James.
Of course. I've
Thank
gotta
you for the
hold
pictures,
phone
but
now.
holy fuck, dude. Who the fuck has no personality whatsoever? Who the fuck does that? You talk and the words people use when they joke and enthuse and do these things. Yet, nothing. Sad. Many such cases. Trump is in a bind. He can't act. This might be the smart move. The Fed's showing a lot of restraint. Okay, sell this, CNN, sell this, New York Times. They will. Probably get away with it, but who knows? Coming down hard now might be the worst move because it will just immediately go into the narrative-matic. That's, like I said, this so far winning narrative that Trump is sending federal troops into your cities to stop your protests against police brutality and systemic racism. And they get your parents to believe that shit. Bummers.
Imagine if it was a pepper ball got my
Right? That would be horrible. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. I think that should be a good spot. We'll see. You guys are gonna hang out for a minute. I do. Okay. Be right back.
Good luck. Be safe. Watch around you.
Oh, that's okay. If you don't want to, I'll be right back.
That was fireworks, I guess. M80s or something.
This is America. It is part of her blood to protest. All sorts of shit.
Anyway, I know. Fireworks. I know. I'm totally on my soapbox about it. I am totally on my soapbox about it. But it's a good soapbox. Can't lie. It's a really good soapbox. It's lasted me for so damn long. Americans have the right.
He isn't responding to comments. I see him running around. They still got ribs going in the park, yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to hold the phone in a way that's not ridiculous. Oh, I'm up. Oh shit, hold on. Fucking. I'm up every night, all the time, as late as I can. Oh yeah, I get back to chat whenever I can. Oh yeah, Riot Ribs was like literally almost burning down a minute ago.
That's kicked it all in.
Yeah, they fucked it up.
That barbecue was smelling delicious.
No, that's fucked up.
That's where I ran through. I was like, I gotta get through here. You want some hot spices? You want some spices? There's a tsunami warning. Damn, you guys, I cannot in Alaska. Hell yeah, thanks Sam. I tried to turn off the ding. Actually I can now. Cause, here, hold on, let me get the ding. There, ding is off. Another rule of protesting is not to tell others how to protest. Damn, earthquake, fuck. Well, I think it's time to get home, guys. I got some tacos waiting for me in the car. So I'm gonna bust out. I love you guys. Stay high, stay fly. Oh! Hell yeah. Hold on, let me. Do I think the feds are starting the fires? I think the fires are being started by people who are angry. And if you guys could, I would always appreciate a Venmo or Cash App. I feel lame asking, but you know, seriously, it does help me continue to keep coming out here and keep doing this shit. So that I can afford to actually do it, because it's not free to be out here, and I do work a full-time job, and I spend a lot of my money out here eating and running around when normally I'd be probably driving Uber. So the feds are watching me. They probably are. Oh yeah, I mean those fires, some of those fires were definitely started by the tear gas. Bunch of fucked up shit. Yes. Alright, we're gonna bust out of here though. Remember, there's that Venmo, that Cash App, the official James, and we're gonna get home. eat some tacos, maybe take some dabs. If you guys are still up, you can join me for that dab. Hell yeah, Yang Gang.
Fuck the feds! All feds are flaccid! 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 Fuck the
Well, burning a flag is a constitutionally protected right affirmed by the Supreme Court. We've already been through
It
that.
sure is. You're right. You have a First Amendment right to burn the flag. It's just pretty fucking
It is not against the
disrespectful.
law to burn the American flag.
You are allowed to do it. No one's getting arrested for doing it.
Why is Austin getting mad about this? Yeah, why is she acting like it's... Really? We're on the flag? Miss Scarlett? Really? The flag, we gotta ride the back. You're getting away with all kinds of shit. Yeah, really. We got a right to burn the fucking flag, you know, man. God damn, please. These people are winning somehow. Like I said, I heard one of our local journalist chicks, Journo-fa babes, on Amy Goodman, just chunking it. Choking because they don't have anything. On Democracy Now!, Amy Goodman's lining them up to go through the litany of, snatching people off the streets, using too much tear gas, and that's it. They don't really have anything on the feds. So this restrained approach might work. You just station all these feds in these buildings and let these fuckers wear themselves out. And maybe America will wake up. Excuse me, I say stupid shit sometimes. I say stupid shit sometimes,
Yeah,
like Black
I
Lives
seriously
Matter.
owe you a Steam game, Dresden.
What do black people think of this shit? Right? Do they know what's going on in Portland? All these white people chanting Black Lives Matter.
Nah, always staying out of trouble. Alright, they banned my
Come on, don't make us watch.
And
the
these
other
kids all think
stream.
the feds are watching them, and I don't think the feds watching them. The feds don't really care who they are. I don't know, maybe. For the purposes of this riot control, when they snatch those kids off the street, I still don't think those kids they snatch off the streets have as much to fear as you do from the feds.
Man, I am done with your equivalencies, dude. Taking a break from you.
Oh, Miss Scarlett is talking to people in her chat. That's why she's doing that. Okay.
And we are taking a break from you and your horse shit and your annoying ass voice.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a forced break right now, but even when we come back.
All right, Austin, this is a good one. There's the girl in the sundress. There's the girl in the sundress, right? Come on, please show this. She must be very young. I would perv. Get out of the way, dude. We have to determine just how pervy I am. Come on, man. What is she doing out there? She's got sandals on. Oh, God. Cameraman, please. Where's the girl in the sundress? There's always yahoos and cars and bikes now doing this shit. Someone's going Kanye out there, guys. I think Sundress Girl is sitting on a car back there in the background. See her? Nothing but a little mask to protect her in a sundress out in the middle of this fucking shit. This is crazy. They're harassing some preacher guy who's turning up in the middle of this. This preacher guy at the cowboy hat's going to get hurt right now. This is Portland. Welcome to Portland. 2020. Summer. Go home. Go home. Go home, motherfuckers. Go home. massive crowd. It's past 3. And a huge crowd is here.
They're burning some sage. Yeah, we should sage the guy. I actually have a lot of sage growing in my yard, but I don't know what to do with it. I think you just dry it, right?
Yeah. I mean,
So you just dry it and like kind of tie it together? Yeah, I mean that's what I figured. I also have lab.
Look, they have balloons. It's like a children's party.
Get
Their
balloon.
mommies are there. There's like 5 dads there. And it's just like a little kid's party.
The balloon guy
Oh, it is.
like the standard bearer. You see the balloons out there like the colors and the rainbow color. Yeah. Well, they're winning. Look at that. Huge crowd.
Yeah, that's me. Thank you, appreciate it.
Watching you guys is great. I appreciate your work.
Hey, thank you for the cleanse. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey, you too.
safely. However, on the later rush, they let all of the press stay because New York Times was there, and they weren't going to kick New York Times out, so they let all the rest of the press stay, including the Oregonian and other newspapers. So. I didn't feel like it was a dangerous situation sitting in the middle of the park, but walking up behind federal marshals when they have their backs turned to you obviously is dangerous. That's why I wasn't gonna do it. So don't say I won't say that, because I will. I try to be very honest about what's going on and what all I see and hear. So I will talk to you guys later, and I will see you as soon as I can.
Yeah, I'm afraid all these people are just irretrievable. Irredeemable. Oh, see that? The sky lighting up with the fireworks. New York Times has left the field already. Why would anybody leave? If you were a journalist. I mean, these Antifa journos, supposed journalists, are hanging around. The New York Times has got enough for their bullshit story. They're not gonna watch the rest. We have people fighting now amongst themselves. Don't blur the screen.
No, don't do it!
She's blurred her screen. See, our Antifa journalist has blurred her screen because they're fighting amongst themselves, and we almost caught it. The Negroes are fighting amongst themselves, and nobody's filming it. You got sound, though. Somebody's getting beat up.
Stop! Stop! Wait!
Somebody's getting hurt out there. Here it is.
No!
Oh God! Look at that! They knocked someone down and they're kicking him on the ground. This is what's going on after they've.
Stop!
A white guy on the ground probably got rushed by the blacks. We missed it because the other fucking live streamer blurred her screen to save their ass.
Protect her!
Is it a woman?
Protect her! Fucking protect her! You go protect her! She's kicking her face! She's kicking her face!
This is what's going on outside of the, this is their peaceful fucking protest.
I've been live streaming! I can't get in there, you get in there!
We might get the black people arrested.
I'm going back to my fucking car right
Did you see that, guys?
Jesus.
I was too late to cut away from the blurred screen. This other guy was running it. We didn't see what happened. They got somebody down and started kicking. Might be a woman. Austin, do you
She's
have
fucking...
this?
Stop fucking doing that to me. Fucking stop! I'm not
No, don't do it.
Filming.
What are they doing? They're trying to grab this.
Real. What's happening right now?
I think he's accusing him of stealing
Fuck you! I'm fucking leaving! Stop!
median age of those who succumb to.
Fuck, that's nuts.
Yeah,
What
she
did we just
told
see?
me to eat a dick.
What did we just see, Zipper? Huh?
That was the most fucked up shit.
Tell us. What did we see? You didn't catch it.
Eat a dick, bitch. That's what
Come
she
on.
said. Oh. So that was enjoyable. That was totally fucked. Oh, I don't even have. I mean, I saw the other night another journalist getting like totally fucking harassed. Anyway.
Tell us what happened.
I'm going home, guys.
No.
Thanks for, as I said,
Recap what happened.
thanks for being part of the evening.
Oh,
That was really fucking
You saw
crazy,
somebody get fucked
and
up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna.
Jesus Christ. Somebody was getting kicked unconscious on the ground, and
So I don't feel so fucking gross. So, take care, everybody.
all right.
Thanks for witnessing that with me.
She's all happy. See that? It's like after sex almost. I know how you feel, sweetheart. Fuck, what did we see? Somebody just got the fuck beat down, and it looks like some white, maybe a woman got a beat down. I was getting kicked by Negroes, feral Negro. That shit gets swept under the rug, like that talking about the old guy in the street that I saw. Yeah, nobody talking about that. There's probably countless, probably get hundreds of these such cases that get swallowed up in this blob of fucking madness. And those dumb moms will turn out and they're yellow. Like I said, your libertarian friends will not be able, even they will not be able to resist it. People are being lost to it. People are being taken too far to come back. Peaceful protests. When do you guys get in this chat stream here? Right, liven it up. Oh my, yeah, and they're just persisting. It's got to be 3:30. Oh God, help us in there. You're kind of proving our point. Really, I would say that to you, but it doesn't really fucking work. So. Is anybody concerning themselves with that person that got beat up and knocked unconscious? Anybody? Looks like Austin's done. Fire going. It's 3:30 there in their third little fire. These are protests against police brutality and systemic racism. I think maybe the feds are emerging, people are bailing. Our cameraman is backing up. Somebody mentions the Chicago funeral shooting, and that's black people behave badly, I'm sure. Looks like they got a good little fire going now, and they'll draw the cops out of them. Here they come. Throwing tear gas from inside. The kid with the tennis racket trying to knock them back. Antifa holding close. Feds haven't emerged yet. The little fire's still going. Now people are getting hit with rubber bullets. You can hear them reacting to getting hit with rubber bullets. Ow, ooh. Big munitions going on. Now we got some smoke. Clearing smoke, some sort of spinning dragon firework the feds deployed. Leaf blower, man. Now I see what the leaf blower is about. He's trying to blow the smoke back out. It's not working. Yeah, just turn that thing off. And now the feds have emerged. They dropped some smoke to give them space with the tear gas and smoke. Now they're back out on the fucking street. These poor bastards get to go through this. And back to this, the opening verse. It's a ridiculous fucking farce. And I'm just gonna hang around, watch you. A few friends can hang with me. Connection's getting a little shitty.
The fed started a fire. Their tear gas canister started a fire. I didn't want to walk up behind you people, so let's go ahead. Everyone's going out the car. Okay. Well, you don't have to rush me. Okay, we'll go. You're the only one standing here. Clearly, because I didn't want to walk.
Talking to the cop. She's reporting they're allowing her to be in there. She's freaking out. Great pictures, though. Amazing pictures. The feds have let off maybe with more riot control munitions than I've seen them use yet in an intense push. Driving.
That's a good idea. I didn't want to walk up behind you guys.
So see, this friendly federal officer is helping this Antifa journal out of the danger zone.
Yep, that's why. Hold on. Make a hole. Alright,
Fucking feds are jumping out of the way for him to get this Antifa journal out. There she goes. Now she'll start talking shit about them.
Can't see shit anymore.
They're gonna be fighting amongst themselves. We're gonna see another beat down. Fuck, we're gonna have to be on the air all night.
I gotta move back. I can't see shit. Stay tight. Let me know you're out.
gassing all the way down to 7-Eleven where a lot of the houseless sleep. They were going through tents. They caught the medical supply tent on fire.
So they play it up with their munitions, cut little fires here and there. They really get freaked out and start playing it up. See, they're starting fires. See, look who's the fire starter. I'm the fire starter.
Yes, they did. It's on my video. One of their canisters caught the tear gas, caught the medical tent on fire. And they were going through everybody's stuff, confiscating helmets, etc. I have no idea how the filter got put on there when the Fed walked up behind me. It got set, and then I don't know how to get it off. So you guys got to deal with the little filter. Sorry. Oh yeah, clearly you can see there was a fire at the courthouse. I'm not saying there wasn't a fire at the courthouse. It's obviously well documented.
Okay? Fuck you!
Who's the crazy guy in his underwear? Shot in the head. Here we go. It's not a fight. No, we're supposed to just torment you all night. I didn't see what happened with the guy in his underwear. I'm assuming he was in underwear.
We're talking about the medical tent.
Fucking zombies, demons, fucking freaks. Tax and fairies, freaks and hairs. Tell me where is sanity? Boom, boom, boom.
Which I understand. I'm not trying to walk up on anyone's back.
I'd love to change the world, but I don't know what to do, so I'll leave it up to you.
I don't control the comment. I don't control what goes on. All I do is bring this. I fucking dare you! All I do is bring this stream to you guys. I don't control anything else. They literally shot another person in the face, but it was a twin bullet.
There's underwear man in the middle of the street. He's fine. He's fine. I want to see sundress girl. Fucking underwear man. Big ugly oaf. I don't want to see sundress girl. I hope she's safely away from it.
Media isn't in the way, and media is on the side here and here, but media is not in the way at all. Media is completely clear of all of this.
Your kids know what you do! What does your mom think? I have kids. Every single one of them can come home.
They just lit off a big ass fire, and I think the feds are retreating. They just pushed the feds off that intersection, if I'm not mistaken, guys. Holy shit.
Those are 3 in 1. They do 3 shots in one.
Coming up on 4
Do you need
a.m.
water or eye wash?
Antifa is not tiring.
You need water? That's what I'm asking. Do you need water or eye wash? Here, I have water right here. I have eye wash in my top pocket if she needs eye wash.
No, hold on. Let me get out of here.
Let's get you out of the gas, okay? Come on.
Fuck you, feds! Really gonna start a fire? Do you need some water?
I have water for her, and I have...
Here, I have water.
I have eye drops in my bag, in my top pocket. I have eye wash.
Should I get that for you?
Yeah, the top smaller pocket. Yeah. Yep, there's eye wash in there, and I have water. Do you need an inhaler?
They don't care if you need to be driven anywhere.
My name is Ari. I'm right here with you. I'm not going to leave you, okay?
I don't know how to do this.
I can do it in just a second.
Yeah, no, yeah. Sorry. I'm probably, like, I'm sorry. I'm being
Yep, just slow, catch your breath, and you're good. Yeah, I have eye wash and water.
I inhaled it really bad.
Yeah.
So,
And it just,
is there anything we can do?
it's just a matter of getting fresh air.
I'm feeling it's all over my face.
Yeah.
My car's sitting right over here. I can unlock it. If
You want me to get you some tear gas wipes?
Yeah, I would like to like wash off my face.
Yeah, I have some water.
Yeah, I have water in my backpack too.
I have unopened one right here.
There's one up in my eyes.
Yeah. I have eye wash.
Hell and fuck yeah. That's not like, not that I'm glorifying anything that's happening, but like just saying like yeah, definitely got it. You got it, and you're fucking pushing through it, and that's fucking dope.
I have eye wash, and I can get some tear gas wipes.
Okay. I actually haven't opened my eyes, so my eyes don't hurt yet. I just
Okay.
know,
You know they're going to, yeah.
my whole face is burning, so I can tell it's on. Dude, are you guys fucking kidding me? Can you guys just fuck off and die, please, for 5 seconds? She's didn't want to impose it on her. I'm random and yeah, exactly. I'm trying to be consensual. Okay. Sorry about that. And that's terrible. Blink that shit out. Okay, I inhaled it really bad, so I had to really clear my throat.
Yeah, let it run its course. Don't drink water for a bit.
Yep, and when you get back to where you are, take a cool shower. Do not take a hot shower. Wash your hair first.
You haven't seen me, right? Like, at all? Like, I don't know if you went there. That was just the, yeah, that was the first time that I came to the track. I don't want you to worry about that. Yeah, it's weird. You go to gas and you get a bigger breath than this one.
Sorry guys, I stopped to help somebody that got gassed pretty bad.
Did the cops go home after being little babies? They were like,
Yeah.
explosion, bye.
They caught the medical tent on fire. They were going through people's stuff. I have it all on film. Yes, they were confiscating helmets out of people's tents. They were going through everybody's tents over there. I was the only one left in the park until they literally physically removed me. But they caught the medical tent on fire.
Is there anything that I perceivably can
With one of their, yeah.
do or do for you right now? I'm totally okay. Cool. We don't have their phone number.
I think
Yeah,
they
no, I do.
both
I
have
have my phone. I'm good. Yeah, thank you guys so much. No, I'll just like kick it. Like I won't be like up in your face as much. I'll just like kick your head.
Sorry. Did you see they shot, yeah. I have what they shot him with, if he wants it. Yeah, I grabbed it after they shot him. Yeah, that's what they hit him in the head with.
Last time I was here, I was watching someone die right on the corner.
Oh, I'll give it to you. I didn't know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not a medic. I'm just like a human being like everybody else is.
You good?
Yeah. You're amazing. Thank you for fighting so hard. Feel better. I know I'm not here.
Take a few for later on. They'll stay moist for a bit.
Thank you.
Can I get a couple?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, go for it. Need some as well?
Third and salmon, or
This corner always has action when everything else is quiet. They stand here.
yeah, and just keep shooting. Yeah, one of the documentary crew producers, the one that holds the mic, she completely got overwhelmed with the gas and she couldn't breathe. So I was trying to help her. Huh? This, I'm gonna get her name just so that we can.
What they're shooting at.
Hey, can I get your name? Just because so that. Leela. So Leela, I'm Ari, and I'm with Halo Space, and I'll keep an eye, like, when we're out here, yeah.
I
We're all a
appreciate
team,
it.
absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, we were here, like, facing this way.
Yeah.
And then I lost her, and I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
Go.
Well, and they wouldn't stop gassing that corner. I mean, it didn't help that they just kept gassing that corner, and there was no one on
For a
it.
second to see, and it was like coming at me from like 3 different directions, so I couldn't really like escape.
And I can't even hear you shout.
I know.
That thing on.
Yeah. Well, I breathed through this thing, and I still got it. So
Time to change your filters.
Thank
Yeah, no problem. I just saw you over there because I was like the last one in the park, and then I saw her, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Alpha, there's no fucking mainstream journalists there. New York Times was there. They were talking about chattering. New York Times went home hours ago.
Part number
Already filed their story.
3027. You can look that up on Defense Technology's website.
Oregonians
So these are the
out
ones that
there,
they're shooting tonight.
They're reporting it's awful.
Thank you. The bean bag rounds.
I think those guys all go home at fucking midnight or something.
See, they are shooting off beanbag rounds, you guys. I told everybody, nobody believed me.
And what should we look up again?
Defense Technologies.
Screen capture that for me, you guys.
Defense Technologies is the manufacturer for this.
Those are the beanbag rounds that are being shot right up front out of everyone. Like I said.
And now, please.
Whoever's in charge of this tent, I have it all on video where they caught the tent on fire.
Oh,
Yeah. A bunch of shit was on fire, and then they started going through the tents and getting everybody's stuff. Yeah, I will. I just gotta clip it out of the stream. So. Yeah. I just happen to be the only one in the park. I just stayed. They're like, get out of here. I'm like, I'm not walking up behind you guys. I'm gonna stay here. I don't want to walk up behind them. It's not a campground, but it is a place that houseless individuals have stayed for a long time. And right now there's a moratorium on clearing camps.
Yeah, regarding the 10th, one thing, the parks are supposed to be closed, remember. Not supposed to be in there. They just reoccupied it. The tent's probably full of shit. I mean, if they're going to take over the park again, of course they're going to go fucking barbecue the tents. They're supposed to be there.
that'll help.
You just gotta blink.
If you're on the East Coast, you're an early riser, you get up. You should turn on the TV and see live coverage of this shit. Bastards are having fun out there, dancing on our grave.
The drums are so clutch.
I'm on 1%, literally.
Alright, I'm gonna have to shut her down. I can't take anymore. She's gonna have to go to sleep with them dancing on our grave. Yeah. They are enlivened, they are inspired, they're crazy and determined. They are. Here's the Portland police tweeting about it. Groups attempt to break into federal courthouse, light fires, vandalize property downtown. On July 21st, several groups of people gathered throughout Portland to include Revolution Hall, City Hall, and Lonsdale and Chapman Squares. Around 10:15, members of the group responded, bringing plywood to the center, Justice Center. At 10:40, members started to kick the front doors of Central Precinct, while others dragged a large metal fence to the west side of the federal courthouse. Yeah, on and on. Thanks, guys. This is our hell. Song. I didn't know if I want to play the outro song. Yeah, I gotta play it.